Alright. Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night. November 1st, 2025. And I'm live from my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello, the Week Greatness, Adrian M, Bricks Vids. Yeah, screw the Dodgers. Hope the Blue Jays win. Yep, Game 7. Hello, 10 Man. Hello, Bass Pro Shop 2007. Daniel Quadagon. Hudson Graham. Hello, Ron McDonald here. Drinking Corona right now, alright? Lost money on last game. Blue Jays didn't win, lost money from that. Yeah. So I don't care about betting. Yeah, McDonald's. I really had trouble with my car, it broke. Alright. Drinking Miller High Life. Yeah, McDonald's is great. Yes, I'm looking forward to Thanksgiving. Instagram got suspended today. That sucks. Let me just see something.
Tried to do this a bit earlier on, and Jay was able to fight out.
Or I might just do the original scene.
Knocking the stuffing out of both men, of course. Jay Uso taking the worst of it, but you can see the spine of CM Punk took a ton of abuse on that landing. He gets another lock out this. Crashing down hard. Now Jay eats it first, but Punk gets an almost double whammy. The upper back, then the lower back. Post Malone in the background. He's loving every second, isn't it?
Aren't we all? Main event.
Hello, Desmond Pineda. Yep, Daylight State. We push clocks backwards tonight. I'll definitely do that in the stream.
Love these states. Always brings the best out of that top tier of performers.
You can feel the pressure mounting with
Alright, that one's better.
One mistake could cost you.
And so driven, but also fighting with fear at the prospect of what they could lose.
First stream of November.
Digging down deep, second win for Punk.
We're gonna block out that exhaustion, every fiber in your body.
Yep, Summit Cola. Today was alright. Yep, we get extra. That's the only good thing about this one. We gain an hour of sleep, so that's good.
Best in this industry, the best in the world.
Punk's running knee into his bulldog, and CM Punk now could be closing in on a 7th World Championship.
Daylight. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching some WWE Saturday Night Main Event right now. CM Punk versus Jay Uso. Oh crap. I'll show just a little bit. I can't show too much due to copyright, but... Well, first look at that. I got more sodas. And a Gatorade.
Over that finish line.
And let's not forget, Jey Uso won his
including vanilla Coke.
World Heavyweight Championship on the biggest stage in professional wrestling, WrestleMania. Doesn't get any bigger than that, and Jey was able to pull it off.
Yeah.
His victory in the World Heavyweight Championship has one for the record books, given it lasted about 5 minutes. Punk's brain, it simply didn't exist. Just
The
a
weak
stat
K.
in the record books. Now is the night to change.
Yeah, changing clock stuff is stupid. Oh, I gotta take my clock off that thing and hate having to do that. Iron Man. Yeah, I shouldn't lose an hour of sleep in March. After tonight, we shouldn't have to change clocks again, but I don't know. CM Punk. I don't own the rights, YouTube. Don't get me copyrighted. Oh, man. Yeah. Today marks 17 years since the police incident at my middle school. Last one on Saturday. Oh, yeah, when I peed on the lawn. I remember that. Where's my remote? Hello, Dan Cat Meow. Yeah, I peed on the lawn, and a cop called. I knew there was a cop on that side of the school, but I didn't think he was gonna drive. My stupid ass didn't think he could possibly drive up and see what I'm doing. Sure enough, while I was peeing, right when I finished peeing, I saw a cop behind me. I'm like, oh no, I hope he didn't. He just pulled now and didn't see me peeing. Sure enough, he was like, come here. Come here. So I went there and he was like, did I just see what I thought I saw? And just other stuff. Hello, random videos. Story about that. Yeah, I believe I did make a story about that already. Yeah, I already made a story video about that, actually. I'm gonna watch highlights of the World Series game from last night. Yep, first stream of November. Yeah, wish the Mariners were in there too. Yeah, this is last night's game.
A triple in game 5. He's the centerpiece of this excellent Blue Jays defense in center field. Owen takes the first pitch curve.
How do you no shave November?
Position before. That is game 6, faced in elimination. His last game in Japan. The Japan series, his team down 3-2.
Well, no nut November. Yeah, that's really no one's business to know. Whether I participate in that or not.
He's already shown in a short time in the big leagues he loves the big games.
Yeah.
What makes him so tough? His fastball rides and
Blue Monster, alright.
The hitter thinks that's going low below the zone. It doesn't.
No shave November here, yep. Obviously probably not going to shave at all this month.
But I'll tell you the weapon that doesn't get talked
Already
about
failed November, honestly. Stupid, yeah.
He's gone to that curveball in so many crucial spots that that's become
Yeah, I'm not doing no alcohol in November. Screw that.
Opponents are 3 for 45 against that pitch.
The low carb version.
His one to short. He'll keep it. It's 2 away. 6 RBIs in this fall classic leads everybody.
I'll probably trim my facial hair on December 1st. MLB could expand to Vancouver. Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
But you go to the last 2 days of the regular season.
To work 6 in the morning, though. I hate going to bed early. Yeah, it sucks. Used to have the Montreal Expos, yeah. Until 2000, after 2004, moved to Washington D.C.
Find the ball with the barrel, so he's not looking to launch, he's looking to hit line drives. Now 1-1 from Yamamoto. He takes a fastball outside. And with that approach, he can hit down and in, up. He can hit up, he can hit away, he can go to all parts of the field, which makes him tough to defend and pitch to. 3-1.
See something. Okay. Wow, the Blue Jays are winning 3-0. 3-0 Blue Jays right now. I think they might have hit a home run or I don't know. They're winning 3-0, so yeah. The Blue Jays haven't won since 1993, I believe.
A theme for Dodger pitching throughout this World Series. Very low fastball usage.
Yeah, 92 as well. They won 2 years in a row. In 92, I think they beat the Braves. Well, 93, they beat the Phillies. That's when Joe Carter hit the walk-off home run to win the World Series for the Blue Jays. I'm definitely looking forward to Thanksgiving. Blue Jays also were good in 2015 and 2016, yep. Of course, 2015 they lost in the American League Championship Series to the Royals. The Royals won the World Series, beating the Mets, and then 2016, the Blue Jays lost to the Cleveland Indians, and the Indians ended up playing the Cubs, and the Cubs ended up winning the World Series that year, which was awesome. Yep, Canadians had their Thanksgiving already. Keepers on a broken phone screen? No. I definitely wouldn't do that. I don't know if it's safe to do that. Go to the gym. I believe Vancouver almost got a team in the 90s, possibly, but they didn't get a team. Hello, Super Ultimate Anthony Boy Studios. Probably Thanksgiving, 4th of July, Christmas.
Looking for their first base runner against Kevin Gausman. His 5 Ks over 2 perfect innings, and he's downstairs with a first pitch slider, first one that he's thrown. And is homered for the lone Dodger run in Game 5. There's 4 for 19, strikeouts more than half his at-bats, though.
Why is it when I try going on Twitter, Twitter won't load? It takes forever to load. I'm not having that problem with Instagram, so obviously it's not the internet.
Chop your pepper nose ass doing over here? You just chilling? You stay over here? You from here? Okay, what's your name is?
James.
You say who?
James.
That's already his 12th swinging
Leslie, where your Hummer built ass going? Where your Hummer?
John Schneider has told us he knows Kevin Gausman, the way that he tracks as it gets deeper into games, how much he has left. It's swing and miss stuff. Yeah. I mean, we've been here this whole postseason. It's not been close to this. His best form. What he would pick that
Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, 4th of July, and New Year's. Alright. Blue sky. I don't know.
Splitters over the middle of the zone are dropping so far that the hitters are missing him by a foot. And right now, he's like, I don't need my defense. The heck with him. I'm just going to keep throwing this pitch. And then the slider that he gets freezed on the outside corner. Man, what a start to a dream scenario for Kevin Gausman. Tommy Edman down the line. The first base runner for the Dodgers will be Tommy Edman. Extra bases here in the third lead. Well, they might not make any contact tonight in that whack. Edman connects. Well, Edman said the heck with it. I'm going to see first baseman swing. And it almost caught Guerrero by surprise. That ball was hit so firm. Looked like he did not get to the peak of his jump in time. And so the guy that Dave Roberts plugs into the lineup finds himself up there. The man in scoring position. Rojas swings and misses.
Hang on.
Rojas 0 for 2 in the World Series, 3 for 10 in this postseason. First start since the division series.
Lexium.
Excuse me.
Hi. What do you want?
I can ask you a question.
What do you want?
What you going through that you gotta act like that as soon as I said excuse me?
What do you want?
I want to ask you for directions, if that's okay.
Directions to where?
To Randall's.
Bitch, ain't no Randall's around here.
It is a Randall's around
No,
here.
it's not.
Can you look on your phone so I can
No,
see?
I will not. The battery low.
Bro, I don't like your attitude. You
battery
really
low.
finna piss me off for real. The way your glasses.
Lexium.
That was almost in his belt. Get off-speed ball. Higher than the belt. And higher than his hands, fortunately for him.
I recommend this channel. This channel's funny. This girl's funny.
Excuse me, Miss Blueberry. Where you going?
Blueberry.
Yeah, you wearing blue, so I just thought I'd call you Blueberry. Where you going?
Why do you ask me where I'm going?
I can't ask you a question.
Ma'am, I'm going home, Robert.
Don't call me ma'am. I'm young.
Yeah. So I gotta not only take the clock off the wall, I gotta change the time on that clock. I hate having to do that. Hello, Vincent Langevin and Dr. Pepper at the moment. Hello, Real Fan 1.
Not a high strikeout pitcher, but pouring it all out there.
Monster. No, don't do that. It doesn't make me fart.
Down the left field line, towards the corner, and it's a fair ball. Will Smith delivers a 2-out double. Tommy Edmonds in the score.
Good year for me compared to 2025. Yeah, sure, we were under the stupid pandemic, but other than that, 2022 was, or 2020 actually was not bad. Much better than this year.
He is so good. Actually, thought Otani would have to be able to score on this ball, but he was stopped at third.
Don't overspill. Don't. Oh fuck! I hate when I pour soda and it overflows.
The Dodgers get on the board first. Yamamoto on the mound. The force of the inside.
Hang on.
Is it a huge impact right here? Score more than 2 runs in an inning in this series. Freeman takes in the dirt.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of dumb things in 2020, but for me personally, it was not that bad. The best year of this decade for me, I say, was 2021.
Gosman's 2-1 is in the dirt for ball 3. Freedom of pitching without anybody on base is certainly what every pitcher wants to do. And then when somebody gets on, of course, in scoring position, it starts getting a little.
And CM Punk won. He won the World Heavyweight Championship.
Freeman takes ball 4 along the bases. And how about this? Mookie Betts comes up when the base is loaded. A Walker out for a visit. First walk in this game issued by Kevin Gausman. And Mookie Betts, we talked about him coming into the World Series. A lot of things are going to funnel to him. They hit in second. The way that they've handled Shohei Ohtani, well, and the cleanup spots are designed to funnel to you.
Yeah.
He's they're over the last 13 years. That's the postseason.
Yeah, with like sweat water.
Yeah, that's shocking.
Oh yeah.
Again, 162 season to go through stretches like this. No big thing because you know he's going to be on the.
Of course, Josh would drink swamp water.
In the late postseason, it gets magnified.
It was a bad year for me because my brother died of COVID. Damn, that sucks.
You don't have that, so it's what you do for yourself.
For this month, no margaritas. Alright. CM Punk and Jade Cargill both won tonight their matches. They both are new champions.
This is only 2-gone third inning. Mookie Betts takes ball 1, not close for the first pitch slider.
Yeah. That's
Regional champion, former MVP. Betts.
Alright, see ya, Nitro Me Fan 98. C virus in July 2024. I probably had it last, I think I had it last September because I remember, or August actually, because I remember I couldn't taste. I remember I got sick and I couldn't taste for like a week.
First 2 pitches, you see how off balance Mookie was late. Stay alive.
And I think I probably also had it in November of 2022. Like right after I quit UPS. Around Thanksgiving, which sucked. Thankfully I was still able to taste my turkey, but there were some things I could not taste at all.
On the 1-2 from Gausman to Betts. It's in left field. Ohtani's in to score. Here comes Will Smith. Throw to the plate's not in time. Betts breaks through, and so do the Dodgers.
Tested for C virus. It was positive.
The
Yeah, I never got tested for it, but I'm assuming I probably got it those 2 times. Since I lost my taste for a good while of time. You know, I don't lose my taste. Like, sure, when I get the cold or flu, I may lose my taste for like a little bit, for maybe a day or 2, but not for a week or a couple weeks. You can't taste anything, which sucks. Lexium.
Dodgers had 0 in that column. No more. 3 spot in the 3rd inning.
It's my blood. What you mean? I didn't do got no bag.
2 on, 2 out. And an 0-2 pitch. He has struck Hernandez out all 5 times that he's faced.
Can you dig it? Get 50% off Papa John's at regular menu price when you carry out. That includes any pizza size, any topping.
Excuse me, Miss Puff. How you doing?
Miss Puff.
Excuse me, Miss Puff.
Fuck.
How you doing
I
today?
don't want to do that.
Excuse me, Miss Puff. How you doing today?
I'm fine.
I'm looking for the nearest Burger King. You know where it's at?
If you go out of the apartments and you make a left,
Uh-huh.
it should be on your right.
Do you got an attitude?
Do I need to have one?
The way you standing, it look
Do I
like
need
you
to
want
have
some.
one?
The way you standing, it look like you want some. Do you want
You
some?
want some?
Yeah, I want some. What's up?
What do you want?
Do you want some?
Special needs plan and well-paired decent.
Hey. Hey, I'm talking to you. My best friend sent me. She said you trying to get put.
I can even see specialists for a $0.
Excuse me. Where you going?
I'm going to like $0 copay subscriptions. And
Excuse me. Where you going?
I'm going to my car.
Oh, okay. Where that's at?
The parking garage. What you mean? What's up?
I was just trying to ask if you knew where the nearest McDonald's, because I'm not from this side of town.
Me either. You got where your phone at? Your phone?
Why you asking where my shit at? Don't worry about where my
You
shit
just
at.
asked me where McDonald's at. What the
I know,
fuck
but I'm
mean?
asking you, so you need to figure this out. Hurry up. I'm on the time limit. I gotta go. I
on
gotta
your
go.
phone and see what the fuck
I'm not
you
about to
phone
look
is.
nowhere.
Where your phone?
What is this, a little vape? What is that?
What the fuck you touching my shit for?
Because I can't. Where the nearest McDonald's at?
I'm
Move.
gonna show you what the fuck
Wait,
I got.
why the fuck is you hitting what I got? You trying to get smacked? What's up? You trying to get smacked? What's up?
trying to get
You
stabbed?
trying to get
We started the pop-up with the little Square reader, so we've been using Square for almost 10 years now, and I think that proves how reliable it is.
Square has offered me the opportunity to continue to create and go on the journey.
As business grows, so do the solutions that Square has to offer.
Yes, Square.
And it's 3-1 Blue Jays, so the Dodgers obviously scored a run.
Guy probably feels like he could float right now. He even lets a smile out. Jeez, you can just see it on his face. Mookie Betts with a 2-run single. Dodgers with a 3-0 lead. Yamamoto goes back to work downstairs for the first pitch to Addison Barger. Here, John, is where
Madison Bumgarner.
You're down to 7, 8, and 9, and you're facing a guy who's hit about 400 over his last 10 games.
Bumgarner.
Who's got an 11-game hitting streak. Yeah, and let's not forget 11 of those innings in the postseason. In the extra innings, they basically did nothing, so the numbers are even better for the Blue Jays. But that's what makes them tick. 7, 8, 9. And then they
Peanut Butter Jelly's Time song. Yep, I remember that song.
6 runs per game. That's top 5 in playoff history. And Bam Margera, they call him. He's been able to harness that personality, that high effort swing, work in the playoffs. So yeah, he started the season in the minor leagues after he hit just 197 last year. His first taste in the big leagues. He said he started to question everything he'd always done, tweak his stance, tweak his approach, just changing his swing. He got back to doing what he's always done, trying to crush it. Down the left field, ricochets off the angle sideline to no man's land. Hernandez tries to pick it to the bullpen, does it? It's a left double for Emerson Barger. Actually, that was a great pitch and just a better job hitting. After a slow curveball, he beats him with the fastball, but just inside the line. Fastball up, he goes with it, keeps his head down, takes a while to recognize where that ball is. And then this is an important run for the Blue Jays against a pitcher who doesn't give up many. They've got to claw their way back into the game.
It's the Peanut Butter Recall. I remember that ball. Hello, Abstract Tom. All right.
Here's a guy who embodies the Blue Jays so well. Nobody saw them coming. Nobody saw him coming. This is a 200 hitter bouncing around with Cleveland.
Blue Jays. Go Blue Jays. Cool Jays. Hang on. Cool Jays. Hang on. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't know why I call them that. No, I'm hoping the Blue Jays win. I have nothing against the Blue Jays. I just said that just for no reason. Hate the Dodgers so much. I don't know, probably because they win a lot. Night mode.
You can pick up about what Yamamoto's doing from a hitter's perspective is rarely
Yonkers, New York.
back-to-back curveballs.
We gotta go to Montreal, I guess.
And those are two splitters in a row. One that he took for a ball and one that just, again, eats up.
Yeah, they just win a lot. That's why people hate those teams. Yonkers, New York. I don't know. I was just randomly looking at that place earlier. I think that possibly might be where Born Into a Corrupt System works or lives. I don't know for sure.
The shortstop supposed to be in there for his glove and help turn the lineup over. He's been a run producer. 3-2. Amazing 3-1 pitch right there. Just when you think the hitter's like, he's going to challenge me, he does it. Now that brings in 4 different pitches.
Hang on,
He's thinking about in that computer what pitch.
Where's the Bell Center at?
Ball that he gives up on, change of speed.
Yonkers, New York. Yeah, alright. I'll go there for the second request, I guess. New Balance. They have 5 guys here. 5 guys! Of course, I think this place is permanently closed. Unfortunately, yeah.
All he has to do is lay down a bunt. Pass the pitcher towards Muncy. There's nothing they can do about it. Hurdle on less than swinging.
Okay, where's the Bell Center? I'm gonna hang on.
This is the kind of injury that typically wipes a guy out for weeks.
Here it is. The word center is spelled differently in Canada than it is in the United States. Yeah, this is the Bell Center. Home of the Montreal Canadiens NHL team.
Dodgers get 3 in the top of the third. Jay's trying to answer back.
Spell things differently.
He can't afford a check swing. You see him right there. And watch this. He just right away grimaces.
Walk that building. There's a McDonald's. This is a unique looking McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Never seen a McDonald's look like this. The Bell Center has like a tower on it. Come on, why can't I go ahead?
He's got so much adrenaline trying to muster up. And when you make contact, it's a lot better than when you swing and miss.
Wait, what?
And 3
No.
That's a huge run for the Blue Jays. And a validation for Springer. Both teams breaking through here in the third. Time run to the plate from Lucas. Scrapes it off of the down.
Center was great. I live there.
So Lucas still trying to extend his 12-game on-base streak.
Cheeks McFloxels. ETS. The hell? Come on, stop taking me to 2007. Hate when it just randomly takes me to 2007 instead of the most recent year. Metro Plus. Metro Plus. Metro Plus. Yeah, some of the like cities in Quebec look European. Canadian grocery store chain, alright. And here's this Canadian gas station chain, which is called Petro Canada. Petro Canada and A&W. It's kind of hot in here. Alright, I know the second request was Yonkers, New York. Supermarket and grocery. So we're born into a corrupt system, Liz. Yeah, I think. I don't know for sure. Like, I was watching one of his videos earlier where he was like driving around, and I looked at some of the businesses or whatever, and I saw like a bus company. It said that the county, bus county. on the bus, and I looked it up where it was on Google Maps, and it said it was in Yonkers, New York. So that's possibly.
You told us you really liked Mookie Betts' batting practice yesterday. To see him get on top of that fastball and not underneath it, how sweet was that to you?
It was sweet.
Then again, maybe he lives in a different town, but that bus was just happened to be in that town. Shell, Westchester County, yeah. The county was like, it said all county bus company or whatever. Like ALL County. And I looked on Google Maps if there's all county. There's Allegheny County, but I haven't seen all county. So I don't know. That's more like southwestern New York. Was 29th, or talking to Brixvids. Dunkin' Donuts, eat. That's how it used to look when it was actually Dunkin' Donuts before they renamed to just stupid ass Dunkin'.
2 outs on 3 pitches right there for Kevin Gausman. And a 3-1 game here in the top of the 4th.
BP, BP. What video was I look? The Born into a Corrupt System video. Hang on. I think it was a video he did in late 2023 where he was just driving around talking about. Hang on. I think this. Oh yeah. It's this video. Having nice things is overrated. That was the video I was watching earlier. Apparently CA is still alive.
And final World Series, he's so thrilled we're doing this, as you can see. Yes, sir. Legend right there. We love you, buddy. Get back to the game, he's saying. Let's go.
Bathrooms suck. Indeed they do. I'm guessing Yonkers is like a suburb of New York City. I think. I don't know. Bosley. Sevens. Whatever. Sevens. Luncheonette. However it's pronounced. Is north of New York City. Yep.
Getting misses on 75% of their swings. You get above 50.
Pediatroy. Pediatroy.
2-2. Fights off a fastball. Yeah, they've been so good that normally a splitter, when it's in the zone, you get weak contact, you get quick outs. They're just swinging misses, so he's had to throw a lot more of them. Which, when it's that good, I mean, good problem to have. Good problem to have.
Mobile.
Santa Claus in here for
It's named after a sport in New York City. No. Or I don't know. I know Born into a Corrupt System says the town he lives in is kind of, there's like hills or whatever, like mountainy, hilly town. This town does seem kind of hilly. Royal Petrol. This place. Royal Petroleum. Ooh, here is McDonald's. Here's McDonald's had the old design up until 2021, and then they were remodeling it. McDonald's. Here's when they were remodeling it. Of course, gotta remodel to that boring, lame design. CVS Pharmacy. BP. BP. Apartment buildings. Was probably demolished. Watch that video. Wait. Wait, what video are you talking about? If you're talking to me. Oh, I was watching it earlier today, like earlier this afternoon. Ugh.
I mean, Frank Jr. has more hits than he has swings and misses in these playoffs. And like half of those swings and misses have come against Yamamoto. Yeah, just a great job expanding.
Texas, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio. I don't know why I'm randomly saying that for no reason. Evansville. Where should I go first in the Chicago area? I think I should go to, let's go to this area. Or not. Let's go by Rush Hospital. I don't know if I've ever been there on Google Maps. Let's go by this Church's Chicken over here. Alright. Church's Chicken. This is the Church's Chicken where me and my dad would park behind when we would go to Blackhawk games. Like, I think my dad would like, this is on Ogden Avenue. And here's Fifth Third Arena. This is where the Blackhawks practice. This is the Blackhawks practice arena over here. At least I think it is. Yeah. Same Ogden Avenue. Yep. This Ogden goes through Berwyn. Yeah, I think my dad would park over here. We would park over here. Or, yeah. Let's see if I can go to the United Center from here. I know I can, but see where it's at exactly. I think we would walk this way, and there it is. United Center's right over there. This really isn't the best area. Yep, here's the United Center. United Center, home of the Chicago Blackhawks. Public the sports games. Yeah, the Cubs games. We would usually take the CTA to Cubs games. We would take the CTA. We would go to the one in Oak Park, Illinois. And yeah. Yep, United Airlines. It's been the United Center. They have not even changed their name once in this arena. A lot of arenas have changed their names. The United Center has never even changed their name. It's been called the United Center since it first opened. I think I can see Rush Hospital from here. Yes, I can. This is Rush Hospital. Rush Hospital. Not to be confused with the other Rush Hospital in Oak Park. It is Rush. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of hot in here, honestly. Put the heat on. UIC. This is Credit Union 1 Arena. Hang on. I wonder if this had a previous name. UIC plays here. Yep, the Willis Tower over there. Now we are on the Dwight Eisenhower Expressway, I think it's what it is. Yeah. Chicago! Chicago! And I hate when it takes me underneath the come on, stop taking me under. Stay on the express or the expressway, not under it. Okay, I'm gonna have to go a little further because yep, here's downtown Chicago. Last time I went to Chicago was like the actual city of Chicago was October of 2023 with Adrian in that vlog. Me and Adrian, yeah. Come on! The Willis Tower, formerly known as the Sears Tower. CTA tracks are in, and a metro to get there. Yep. We went on the metro train. This always happens a lot when I'm in the city on Google Maps. It takes me underground, like under the tunnels. Like, I don't want to go under the tunnels. Remember, I got Popeye's chicken that day. Or Adrian got Burger King. Wacker Drive has a tunnel, yeah. Chicago, go police. Ah, we can see Chicago Theater from here. On State Street. Chicago Theater. There's Walgreens. That Greyhound bus, alright? And here's the channel, ABC7, Channel 7's news studio. As you can see, you can kind of see the studio. Yep, you see, that's the studio desk. Pretty cool, eh? And you got ESPN Chicago. I'm guessing this is where they do like the ESPN radio, the studio. Yep, and the cameras too. Yeah, you can see the cameras. I remember recording this when I went there back in December of 2014 in that vlog. I recorded it inside of the studio. They might have been, I think they were doing the news as we were filming, as I filmed that. Come on. Man.
Game 3, reaching 9 times. That has an average of 300 for the World Series. The rest of the team below 200. He's not the only MVP in there. You got Freddie Freeman and Mookie Betts as well. 29 combined All-Star games for the
Yeah, downtown Chicago. There's train tracks over here. We're underneath the, which is this where the CTA rides on. And we're back by Chicago Theater. Come on. That's where I want to go. Come on, stop taking me underneath the underneath Wacker Drive. Just the river over here, and CTA and NYC has elevated subway lines above streets. Same with Philly. Yep.
The all-time fall flat of a team trying to repeat 1966. The Dodgers, they got swept by Baltimore, didn't score a run after the 3rd inning of Game 1. It is hard to do, and often the offense is what undermines it.
Yeah. See Trump Tower. Uh-huh. The Trump Tower. Downtown Chicago is awesome. T-Mobile, Oxford.
Got the Dodgers on the board here in Game 6.
Here's Tom's Carryout. I've eaten here before a few times, I remember. I think it's a 10 out of 10. I like downtown Chicago. Berwyn Fruit Market. It's just the south side and the west side you gotta stay out of, because that's where crime happens. White Castle, yummy! White Castle, KFC. I've even been to the Sears Tower a few times, once in 2004 and once in 2014. In 2014, I went on the sky deck. I went all the way on top onto the sky deck, I remember. Which pretty much is glass. Mr. Submarine. Hello, Michael C. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, we'll see Jewel Osco eventually later on in Google Maps. I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off. It's a little hot. I'll put it back on when I go outside. Berwyn Toys and Trains. rotten ground beef for $100? Probably not. It'd probably taste bad and it'd probably get me sick. Taco Bell. Dollar General. Paw through. If it's ground beef that's been rotting in an unplugged refrigerator. Nope. It probably tastes awful and yeah, possibly get me sick. I don't want to get sick from that. Little Caesars, Oxford. BP, BP, BP.
You gotta just keep, pecking away at them.
Pega, 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 pega.
You gotta get some guys on. You gotta look to do some
Get worse than sick. Yep, possibly. So I wouldn't take that risk to eat that. Novi's beef. I mean, that'd be nice to get the money, but at the same time, I don't want to get sick, so yeah. You never know how sick I could get. Possibly, maybe, catch some diseases or whatever. Maybe even die, I don't know. AC Delco, AC Delco, AC Delco.
Georgie's just the definition of a gamer, and hopefully comes up in a big spot again.
John, thanks a lot. Joe, back to you. All right, guys. Alejandro Kirk leading off this fifth for the Blue Jays. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Get botulism, which can damage your organs. Yeah. Get 17 different diseases from eating it. Yep. And I would not want to take that risk. Eating rotting ground beef. Eating rotting raw ground beef. Ugh. It tastes like disgusting. Trust the Midas touch.
You see right there, that pause. You have to be so, not only strong, but mechanically good to gather yourself to deliver those different...
Toronto.
That's the timing of the hitter. 6, 7, 8, 9 coming up here. Story of this season, the Blue Jays bounce back years from their stars, Vlad emerging in the postseason to another level, but then the breakout guys round out the roster. Kirk already an all-star, but for him it was a bounce back year. He struggled some last season. Guys like Barger and Clement.
Berwyn Food and Liquors.
The Blue Jays as they've been dubbed.
Cheeseburger Hot Pocket.
Big pitch of this at bat, leading off the fifth.
I was eating chicken tender from my store until I discovered a really cold spot and woke up in the middle of the night vomiting a day later. Damn, that sucks.
And obviously creates some stress, force a decision by Dave Roberts.
Sometimes you gotta be careful what you eat. You never know.
9 pitches, 1 gone in the fifth. Well, that one was the nastier one. The movement, that one almost moved about 3 feet. But here's the delivery. See how balanced he is right
The
now?
Hideout Lounge.
Comes into a
Cold beer.
head towards home plate. Unique training regimen. Doesn't lift weights. He's got a javelin throwing program that
Undercooked chicken will cause food poisoning and make you puke hours to a day later. It happened to me twice in my life. Yeah. I remember once I got sick or whatever. This was back when I was a kid. I remember I ate like raw bacon or whatever, and I remember I threw up like a little later after that. So yeah. It's always best to cook your meat. Now, steak is fine to eat if it's, you know, a little bit pink in the middle. I was researching that. They said it's fine to eat steak if it's red or pink in the middle. As long as, you know. But chicken, raw chicken get you sick. Raw ground beef, like hamburgers that are undercooked can get you sick.
Because he has done a great job in not really backing up 3 pitches in a row or rarely throwing, like I said, curveball back to back. You're wondering, when's the curveball coming? When's the splitter coming?
Tacos and salsa.
And yeah, the fastball looks like it's surprising Barger. The reason is he's only throwing it 20% of the time.
Just pitched backwards right there, and it was perfect timing. 3-1.
Undercooked popcorn chicken in my younger. Not knowing better, ignored the cold taste in the middle and continued eating, then woke up in the middle of the night vomiting. Once had a dream where I was at a movie theater and a brown liquid was pouring out my nose nonstop. Jeez. That'd be scary if that happened to me. Marathon, Mr. Submarine.
He's made every play so far. This one just catches this thumb, but now he's got to turn and throw and get a pretty fast run around. We're used to seeing him make it all the time.
Not an error, but he played bets. Said he would like to be able to make. Now fly to center field. Tommy Edmonds going back, and no worse for the weather.
Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine, doo 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 doo. Mr. Submarine, RC Cola. Berwyn Eagles, the Blue Jays, Dodgers. Cheeseburger in paradise, paradise, paradise. Chaz Dorfini. McDonald's, lemon poppy seed muffin.
Guerreros and Bichettes aren't the only big league father-son combinations we got going here in Toronto. How about Dan Shulman, who's the longtime TV voice of the Blue Jays on the national TV call in this postseason?
McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 yeah. I know it's turtles. I got Budweiser. Yeah, I know. Play place.
Calls into the shallow center field. Manhattan's in the first out of the sixth as we go down to Tom Verducci.
That key at bat defense was a result of seeing 3 straight high fastballs. Why not? That's how they've been beating him. Fastball up underneath it. Fastball behind that.
Taco Bell. Lexium. What the fuck are you doing, stupid ass Google Maps?
Fastballs in the zone. A baseball is less than 3 inches from top to bottom, so the difference between
Craig Shoes.
and the bottom, just fractions.
After the Game 5 loss, the latest game where he struggled, he said, I've just been terrible. Driving away, trying to figure it out.
Just tires.
Just a touch off. Does that base hit unlock something bigger?
If your arm speed as a pitcher is off a little bit, it's going to affect
BP. BP. BP.
getting through the zone. You're going to be underneath, and that's what he's been. The timing of it is the difference between those. Almost staying underneath.
Pust. Pyres.
This base hit made it 3-0 Dodgers in the third inning. First hit was
Hey everybody, it's Rock Elbow. How's everybody doing? Yeah.
shared reality experience with Sean the other day.
I love Budweiser. I'm Miller Genuine Draft. Yeah. Burger King. Yeah, Dodgers or Blue Jays deserve to win a World Series. Bo Bichette and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. and if they have any other star players that haven't won.
He's like, can you just hang one? Maybe give me a chance. But every split's been starting down and getting below the zone. And he has not been able to stay off of that pitch.
0 for 5, 5 strikeouts on 18 pitches. The minimum is that.
And then you take one. No,
Hey,
you're
Bert.
going to get a split.
Bert.
Thinking there's no
Ernie.
And he does. Now watch him just inch below each one of those to try to get him to chase after they get one for a strike.
It's a slider. The count evens up. For another quick inning here.
This is the Burger King I ate at once back when I was a kid. My parents got me Burger King here before they dropped me off to my Uncle Joe's house because they were going out. I ate the Burger King at my Uncle Joe's house and I threw up on the floor.
That was a man. Watch his swing. He's like, no way you're throwing me a pass. Oh, I gotta get. And it's too late.
Splitter, slider, fastball. Now what?
Splitter.
Doing his old teammate dirty. Slider, and it's 2-2.
The Canadian team needs to win the cup more. Yeah, Canadian team has not won the cup since 1993. The Oilers had a shot 2 years in a row recently and they didn't win it.
He's been on the short end of the stick. He has not really gotten many runs in this postseason. Or this World Series for sure.
Fires 2-2. Hernandez digs out a square, rolls it to short, and nails the first draw on 2-3-6.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Murray's Discount Auto Stores. Play that shit. Apartments.
I like the fart. I like the fart. I like the fart.
BP. 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 Sagwa. That's another show I remember on PBS Kids that I would watch as a kid. Sagwa. Some of you guys may remember that show or know what show I'm talking about. North Berwyn Park District. Sagwa. Pizzeria. Berwyn Fire Department. At down 11. Running my index finger. Cheeseburger. Yeah, go Blue Jay. Let's hang on. Let me first, before I resume, let me see. Still 3-1 Blue Jays in the top of the 6th. Blue Jays, hopefully they keep it up. Keep it up, Blue Jays. I'm a Cubs fan rather than the Dodgers. Since the Dodgers win too much. Hermano's Restaurant. Nathan's Hot Dogs. (3-2). Now it's 3-2. Apparently the Dodgers scored a run.
So now there is nothing you can count on. That was like the one little tell. But if you got a curveball, you need to get something else after that. It's one thing to have 6 pitches and be unpredictable.
Lincoln Middle School.
And this is what you get. Absolute dominance on the biggest stage. 2-1.
Jeez.
2-2. Well, that's what pitching's supposed to be. You don't always have to miss bats. You just put them in the spot where you take the sting of the bat out, and you notice there's not a lot of slug against them, and not a lot of runs against them. And this is a team that's
Come on.
Anybody in recent memory, collectively through the postseason, they have just always.
Everybody clap your hands.
Against this guy, only 2 runs.
Lucas trying to coax the first walk out of it. Instead of fly to center field. Routine
Same as Mr. Submarine. Yep. Kinda like the, yeah. I don't know, I just made that jingle, the Lincoln Middle School jingle up. And don't.
He's 2 hits shy of the postseason record. Randy Rosarena in 2020, he had the extra games, or was the extra round in that 20 season. And 2 home run shots.
New York Mets.
But Yamamoto has saved his best form. Yeah, he's hoping he doesn't get shot at that record. But he's doing on
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets.
Struck him out last time. He has 6 strikeouts this entire month. 2 of them have come against Yamamoto. Kevin Gausman saying
Berwyn. Morton College. Screw college.
casting a large one.
Who the hell wants to go to college and get put thousands of dollars into student debt? I know I don't. Benny's Pizza, Tipsy's Tap. Yeah, college is stupid.
One hand, but he stays back. The barrel of the bat still has enough open.
Yeah, I would suck at college. For one, due to my learning difficulties I deal with. I mean, I already had a hard time in school as it is, having trouble in some classes. But let's go here before we go to Bridge, where I usually go. Well, Bend. Puppy, 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 puppy. It's the Bridgeview Dome. SeatGeek Stadium, where the Chicago Fire Major League Soccer team used to play. Here the Fire is building a new stadium somewhere. Like, in Chicago.
His stance will change with 2 strikes a little bit. He likes to be aggressive early, and then with 2 strikes, he'll spread out and try to hunt the baseball a little bit.
Super 8 Motel. Tying
run at the plate, bottom of the 6th, 1-1.
McDonald's. Oh. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's.
Rick Reynolds. I want to go to Rick Reynolds. Rick Reynolds. Yeah.
Representing excitement, representing hope for the Blue Jays.
Foreign Motors. Motorola.
This year, 6 games, all losses. Now game 6, 1 win away from a title.
Mobile.
2-2 pitch. The Dodger bullpen has started to work.
Clark Gas Station. BP. 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 Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. Gimbal Chatsui, Cash for Gold, 8&A Cellular, Currency Exchange, JJ Peppers.
The first walk in 15 innings in this World Series.
Justice Wines and Spirits. Broncos Burritos.
Marshall's been pretty aggressive. Early count.
Still 3-2 Blue Jays.
Splitter for strike. Well, if you happen to just tune into this game 6, Dodgers with a 3 spot in the 3rd inning. 2-out rally against Kevin Gausman. They did not have a base runner outside of that 3rd, but a little burst was enough to have him in front. Blue Jays lead this best of 7, 3 games to 2, looking for their first World Championship since 1993.
Food and liquors.
0-1 pitch.
Stop it.
He's ready. Yamamoto retired the first 2 in this inning. Double walk. And now 1-1. Varsho tops it along first, strike 2.
The Blue Jays.
If this goes to 7th game, that is tomorrow night. Coverage will start at 7 o'clock Eastern. First pitch coming at 8. Here in the 6th. The 1-2 pitch. He struck him out.
My old house. Away.
Philosophy for us is like, if you can use a smartphone, you can use Square as a POS system. We've been using Square for almost 10 years now.
Away.
Square fits into how we run a restaurant. It all comes down to managing workflow and efficiency. Focus on running Loon because Square just works.
10 pip.
As business grows, so do the solutions that Square has to offer. Yes, Square.
Handy. Hockey. A boot. A nerd. That's Shandy. A bitter. A hockey. A boot. Oh, my back. I don't know what, I've always wondered what this place was. And what this business is. Costa Construction. I'm guessing this is a construction company. Cesarotkaz. It's pretty much a Polish place, Polish restaurant. See you, Michael C. And hello, Chris TV.
It's been awesome in the postseason from that moment forward. Blue Jays bullpen takes over. Louis Varland downstairs with the first pitch to Max Muncy. After pitching in 74 games during the regular year, split between the Twins and the Jays is 50.
AC Delco. AC Delco. AC Delco.
A big breaking ball on the electric fastball.
What the fuck is up with these?
There's two pitchers in two totally different scenarios right now.
Jimmy's. Jimmy's. Gyros, beef, and hot dogs.
It's going to be a game 7. What he wants to do, he can't enjoy this game.
Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart.
Factoring in the game, he has to think differently from the
Sitco. Fasanos.
You're begging to pitch a game 7 if you're the Dodgers.
Dodgers.
It's not an enviable position because you want to win, but you can't get carried away in the game. You got to prepare as if you are going to pitch.
I went to on Kike Hernandez and Max Scherzer went into John Schneider's office today. He said, I'm in the worst position. Everybody else excited to try to celebrate.
Sitco.
I got to stay locked in.
Let's go this way a little bit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the leader. And you mentioned Glass now may not start tomorrow. People may be like, wait a minute.
What is up with fucking these things glitching, like being stupid and weird?
And I'll tell you why after this 1-2.
Bites. Who's in the Blue Jays or Dodgers? It's 4-2 Blue Jays right now. They just scored apparently.
When you take him out of the game, you lose his bat. Now look, if you use him in relief, it's as the closer.
In this place over here, long ago. Well, first it was Hickory Hills Food and Beverages. Hickory Hills Food and Beverages. But before that, it was a White Hen before October of 2007. I'm gonna go down the street this way.
Makes for an intriguing decision that if they get to make that decision tomorrow, I'm sure Dave Roberts will welcome it.
There's these apartment buildings.
2 on Hernandez, who's making Varland work here. 1 away in the 7th, Dodgers by 2.
Apartment buildings. Do 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 do. Apartment buildings. The Sunset and Laurels apartment buildings is what these apartments are.
You've got to move him to a position to keep him in the game. First mound visit, you've got to do that. Then, if you move him to a position, he would still hit in the same position in the batting order, and the new pitcher would hit in the spot of the replaced player. So again, there's a lot going on. If you use him as a reliever, use him as a starter.
JJ Fish and Chicken.
Division series against the Phillies. Glass now came in for Ohtani in relief.
2-0 on Tommy Edman, and that's the other thing. It wouldn't be putting Tyler Glass down to a spot that he's never been in. And different than past years where the Dodgers may be guilty of overthinking it a little bit. You go back to the way
Shell gas station. Toot, 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 toot. Shell gas station.
this is optimizing Ohtani and threading the needle through
CVS pharmacy.
the two-way rule.
This is a CVS my mom used to work at.
Is the starter when you take him out. 2-1. Strike two. Dodgers across that bridge if they can get to it.
My burrito.
Just about everybody else. Such as Game 7.
My burrito. Toot, 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 toot. My burrito. Toot, toot, toot. My burrito. Toot, toot, toot. Zach's Food and Liquors. Zach's Food and Liquors. These apartment buildings over here. Why am I over there? Dollar General. Hickory Hills Police Department. Hickory Hills Park District. The Pit Rib House.
We got a ghost floating over the field here on Halloween. And speaking of scary, the Dodger bullpen takes over in the bottom of the seventh.
Harry Hills.
On for Kirk Barger and Clement.
Aura.
First pitch. Yamamoto's done after 6 innings, 96 pitches. Gorleski takes over in a 3-1 game.
Gorleski.
Well, the Blue Jays did what they could. The last 2 innings really wore on Yamamoto, not to mention all that he has done in this series. And all he's done his last 3 games is pitch 1 earned base, 1 earned run. 9 innings, 9
Looks like Google Maps got rid of a street view.
The job he did. Whew, man.
That Game 5 win that we showed against San Diego in the division year, the State starts in the postseason a 1.61 ERA. That fastball
Shell.
surprise Kirk right there, who rarely strikes out. Sneaks by him for the first out of the 7th.
Run your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Poots.
In Game 3, they had 11 consecutive scoreless innings. But in the 3 losses,
Got the boats way.
you knew that it was the big problem for the team coming into the postseason. Starting pitching had been good enough to
We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Do 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 Speedway. Arby's, we have the meats.
You watch it and look it in, and you don't care what grip you've got. That's the only chance he had on that high chopper. That's sweet.
Hey, hey. Hair performers. Jewel Lasco.
Brings a different kind of energy. Looking for every edge they could get.
Hello, Adrian. Welcome to the stream. Poo Asco. Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix. Come on, this shit's getting on my nerves. Poo Oscar, what? I don't know, I just made that up. I just randomly came up with that. Because I got a weird brain. Chase Bank. Chase Bank.
Schire's been very aggressive pinch hitting and subbing guys in this World Series. He's got 4 right-handed bats on his bench, but looks like he's going to let Jimenez hit.
Yeah, he's trusting him against his
Blockbuster.
Interesting, you know, he trusts his players, see what his swinging at the bat. Did pretty good, but yeah, this will be the chance to pinch hit. You've shown the whole way that he's going to
Burger King. Here's a weird phrase my brain randomly came up with. Jethro 1873 is really nice to monkeys. Oh, God. Burger King.
Two ways to get him out. Fastball up for that breaking ball away. You saw the breaking ball away that he fouled.
Jethro 1873 really is really nice to monkeys. I'm running my index fingers, pointing at you, giving you a thumbs up. There's actually random videos that came up with that.
Guys out of the nowhere, out of the middle of nowhere. Fires another 0-2. Top of the order, George Springer after him. Would Sasaki come in for him?
Pennzoil.
On the hands, strike foul.
Open pantry, liquor and food. Let's all run our index fingers, point our lips, point at random videos. Give this goofball that weird a thumbs up.
2-2-2. Here comes. And oh man, we've seen him do this throughout the month. Get a key out at-bat where he fought off several two-strike pitches and a single.
Rumpet blanket, yeah.
First shortstop.
Oh.
That, the moment's called for this month.
Random videos, Rumpet, they're the same person, just the damn YouTube's using panhandles instead of usernames for some reason, which I don't like. Apartment buildings. Jeffrey, 1870 is very nice to monkeys. Palos Hills Community Center.
You could spend all night checking every receipt and coding every expense. Or you could let Rand do it. Close the books without the busy work. Rand, love finance.
Bethro's Pizza. One of the worst pizzas in the world. Lasac Deli. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Speedway. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Peppo's. Martin Brodell. You have Speedway in California, alright? Thornton's gas station. Excuse me, I got the Burple Warples. The Poople Wooples. What the sad. Come on. McDonald's. It's the Poople Wooples. I don't know, I just randomly came up with that. I say that's a phrase I say when I gotta go poop. I got the Poople Wooples. Poople Wooples.
Here comes John Schneider. He's been there Otani kid back to August when he struck him out to get his
I got the Poople Wooples today.
To the top of the order for the Dodgers here. Nursing this 2-run lead.
What will I do with you and your weird ass phrases? I don't know.
Blue Jays fans, his Vikings. We got Mason Foolhardy on for Shohei Otani.
McDonald's.
The rookie from Delaware delivers 1-0.
Come on! Why is Google Maps being so stupid? Stop getting rid of certain street views. Whatever, I'll just... Marathon gas station. Marathon gas station. Pizza Hut. Taco Bell. BP, BP, BP.
Bullpen for the Jays at a 5.50 ERA in the playoffs coming into the World Series. 2.80.
Trust the Midas touch.
2-2. Otani pops it up, center field, carries well on the run is Varsho. That was a heck of a lot more than a pop-up. Mere mortals would have just popped it up, but Otani off balance off the end of the bat, goes it to the wall.
CVS Pharmacy. PP Pest Pharmacy. CVS Pharmacy.
His hands were back, and that's the same thing we talked about earlier when Guerrero did it from the right side.
Got 2.5 months to go when it comes to my probation. Wait, what do you... Wait, probation? What are you on probation again? Dunkin' Donuts. E. Subway. Eat fresh.
Since the third, these are the only base runners outside the third. Freddie Freeman. And these feel like
God damn.
runs for the Dodgers with the lack of offense outside of that third inning starts to smell funny if you're a Dodger. The bullpen trying to protect it. Too close for comfort for him.
Puppy, 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 puppy.
It's a towering fly ball to right field, but not particularly deep.
On July 10th, 2024, I was charged with disorderly conduct. 6 months later, January 30, 2024, I was convicted of that charge. Ironically, it was over some dumb shit that happened on March 23rd, 2023.
To learn more, MLBtogether.com. Another two-out chance for Mookie Betts.
Damn.
Anthony Dominguez ready in that Blue Jays.
Shell gas station. Toot. Shell gas station. Toot. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind this Shell gas station.
First, and Mookie Betts, who has the biggest hit of this ball game, will look for another. Mookie Betts walked up there to the plate with the bases loaded in the third inning, 3 for 24 in this World Series, delivered a huge 2-run single.
See the score. 4-2 Blue Jays over the at the end of the 7th. The Blue Jays are closer to winning the World Series.
I think we're going to see Sasaki for definitely more than 1 inning.
That disorderly conduct charge was just a misdemeanor charge that could have sent me to federal prison, leaving a federal felony on my record. Damn.
Big spot for Betts, looking for insurance. Dominguez spins a sweeper in for a strike.
You see the walks there. That's what. He's the only
Let's go, Blue Jays.
got a live arm, but sometimes not in the strike zone enough.
Post their 4th appearance in this World Series for Dominguez. He's walked 3 over the first 3 and gave up that home run to Shohei Ohtani.
Come on!
Game 3 that tied it up.
The plush horse.
He doubled. Smith at first after the intentional walk. 1-1 to Betts. Strike 2. Springer, Lucas Guerrero coming up for the Blue Jays in the bottom of the 8th.
I'll be clean once I purge the misdemeanor charge of disorderly conduct. Alright.
This is going to be a fastball. Has to be away.
Flush the horse down the toilet. This looks like a mustache to me. Like the building has a mustache. Usually buildings that have this, that look like this, that have this thing, it reminds me of this. Like this. I don't know why, it just does for some reason. My weird brain. Yep. My weird ass brain. The plush horse.
Don't know if he can lay off the slider away unless he's taken the first pitch. You just happen to have Kevin Gausman out of the game. 0 for 3 today. Fastballs raised by him.
But then you got to face the new guy who faced him 3 times in his life and struck out all 3 times. He said, "Do you have anybody down there that I'm good against?"
Uncle Gilbert at the World. Yep, he is. He's cheering for the Blue Jays. He goes to every single World Series.
Second bases loaded chance for the Dodgers. It has been all or nothing tonight. The 1-1 Hernandez.
Okay. Four, 3. Yep, now it's 4-3. The Dodgers just scored. The Woods. Hello, observance. O2Y. Well, hope the Blue Jays hold on to this lead. Running into the woods butt ass naked. The woods, the woods, the woods, the woods. Whatever. Yesterday I thought the Blue Jays were gonna hit a walk-off homer like they did in 1993. Yeah, but that didn't happen. Woo's house! Hackneys! The chicken burrito sandwich. Chicken burrito sandwich. Did I pass Woo's house or shrimp house or shrimp house? I swear Google Maps seems to be glitching a little tonight. Hearing aids. They're doing dumb things tonight. Certain street views that I ain't there. Yeah, well, because hopefully the Jays keep this lead. Dairy Queen. What the fuck? McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 and that's a wrap. November baseball doesn't happen often, no. We are done with Google Maps. Oh, my back hurts. Google Maps. Continue, but the Dodgers obviously knew someone. Yeah. In YouTube history. Let me go to the score. It's top of the 8th, 4-3 Blue Jays. As long as the Blue Jays keep this lead, the World Series will be theirs.
Gotta get up to get the time run to play. 6 innings from Yamamoto, scored 7 from Robleski, and now it's Sasaki delivering 2-0. And they find the zone. Dodgers will likely look to Sasaki for the last 6 outs of this game.
Only 25.
6 outs to the 7th game. Eddie Pajes into the game in right field, replaces Teoscar Hernandez. 2-1 pitch. Fouls it off, 2-2.
Hang on. I'm a Blue Jays fan. I'm a Blue Jays fan. Outside time. Oh, come on. As long as this... Come on, go ahead, car. How much you think I'm filming you? Outside time. Hello, outdoors. They lost last night. Yeah, that's why I don't make bets. Because you never know if you'll win or lose. Even if the odds are in your favor, you never know. You can still lose and you lose money. Sure, if you win, you'll win money, which is good. But if you lose, you'll lose money. BP. Gus's Euros. Sports betting it would be the last. Let me see this. Come on. Bottom of the 8th. 4-3 Blue Jays still. Before they lose much money or more like that. Yeah. Betting can be pretty risky. Slots don't lose as much. Whole paycheck saving, which wasn't much. Yeah. Ernie Clement scored a double. No, I didn't want to. Right. Could win a few dollars, I bet. Yep. My birthday, and you're alive. And happy birthday, Mickey Winter. Run like a goofball. Alright, countdown to the last lap. Three, two, one, go. Okay. Now let's go inside. Say bye to the outdoors, everybody. Yeah, it rained earlier in my area. The Wheat Cave.
I'm Stuart McIntyre, the director for the 2025 NBA tip-off campaign, start to finish.
And the news is on. Why is it when I'm late to go inside, the news starts on time, but when I come in on time or early, the news starts late? Come on, I want to see the intro of the news.
And a prayer vigil in Broadview, also lining the streets of Evanston. They are outside their line of duty. They're drawing guns on unarmed citizens. Knock it off. There needs to be accountability now. But a major update from the Federal Appeals Court downtown. The 7th Circuit ruled that Border Patrol Commander Greg Bavino does not have to appear in person to discuss use of force incidents, saying that would infringe on the separation of powers. In Evanston, Randy Gyllenhaal, NBC5 News.
Also tonight, a father freed and reunited with his daughter who's battling cancer. Tonight, we're hearing from the family for the first time. Ruben Torres Maldonado was detained
Ruben Torres.
outside a Niles Home Depot. Now, a judge granted him bond this week, allowing him to reunite with his daughter Ophelia, who's battling stage 4 cancer. Ophelia says she's grateful that her dad's back home to help her through. I mean, I felt like
Hang on.
Crap. Go back in place and everything's completely my writing is like she said, the missing piece from the puzzle, it's back, and he's the strength that will keep us going.
The family also tells NBC they're focused now on Ophelia's recovery and keeping their father home for good. All right, let's talk about that weather outside. Kevin Jeans, you're here
Weather.
to talk about something good, I hope. It wasn't so bad for those trick-or-treaters yesterday. And
Watch out.
the weekend looking like what?
We had a couple of showers yesterday. We have a few more showers tonight, but most of us not getting the rain. But if you are getting the rain, it's going to be kind of persistent here for the next several hours. I want to talk about the elephant in the room, though. First, sunrise tomorrow morning, 6:26. Sunset time, 4:44. I know it's going to take some time getting used to, but an hour earlier tomorrow. So, right now, we've had some rain coming off of the lake from the northeast to the southwest, covering northern Cook County, parts of northern DuPage County, too, and also around Lake County. This is light rain, but it is pushing farther to the south, approaching the Eisenhower. And that'll keep moving farther southwest eventually into northern Will County and across DuPage County. Really light stuff, though. Tomorrow is going to be a day where we have some clouds in the morning. It's in the upper 30s, around 40 degrees. Afternoon's going to be bright. High temperatures low to mid-50s. We'll look at the rest of the week, though, coming up, Natalie.
Got it. Thanks, Kevin. New tonight, a Chicago police officer was hospitalized after being hit by a car. Now, this happened just around 5:30 this evening in the Chatham neighborhood. Police were answering a call about a person with a gun. They say they spotted the suspect get into a car and take off. While he was trying to get away, police say he hit a marked squad car and an officer. He got away but was later arrested. No word, though, right now on the officer's condition. An Addison man accused of shooting at police during an hours-long standoff with a SWAT team will remain in custody. A judge granted a motion for 45-year-old Salvador Lozano to be detained pre-trial. Prosecutors say Lozano called police Thursday morning for help finding his missing dog. They say when they arrived, he began acting erratically, threw an unknown liquid, sprayed pepper spray toward the officers, and went back in his home and started shooting. One officer was struck in his bulletproof vest. Lozano is facing several charges. Those charges include attempted murder. The government shutdown reached day 31 today, and 42 million people expecting to get SNAP benefits found their accounts empty. Community groups and organizations are stepping up to help Chicagoans impacted locally to put food on the table. NBC5's V. Wen has the story from the South Side.
Carolyn Johnson, like nearly 2 million people in Illinois, did not receive her SNAP benefits today. She and others attended a grocery event hosted by Christmas in the Wards at the Go Green Community Fresh Market in Englewood. She says this is needed.
We're struggling, but we're making it, and it's hard, but the snaps did help. The snap helped.
For the first time in the program's 60-year history, funding was halted as the government shutdown continues. Congressman Raja Krishnamurthy called out the Trump administration over the stalemate, saying Americans deserve better.
Money has been appropriated for that purpose, even
It's like food should be fucking free, for God's sakes. You need it to survive.
They want the government to be open.
People in need received a $50 voucher today to shop less than 2 miles away. A similar food giveaway over at St. Sabina Church.
One of the things that was so sobering, we did not have enough food to hand out to everybody, and knowing the depth of the need, it is frankly heartbreaking.
The Greater Chicago Food Depository distributed emergency food boxes across the Chicagoland area. This location at St. Sabina Church in Auburn Gresham was one of 6 today. Long lines started forming early this morning.
I'm just trying to get ahead of what's to come, so my family don't go hungry.
2 federal judges yesterday ordered the Trump administration to continue funding SNAP using emergency reserve funds during the shutdown. The president, in a post on Truth Social blaming Democrats, said, quote, "I do not want Americans to go hungry just because the radical Democrats refuse to do the right thing and reopen the government. Therefore, I have instructed our lawyers to ask the court to clarify how we can legally fund SNAP as soon as possible."
Our hope is that it will happen quickly, but there's no clarity on when it will happen.
V1 NBC5 News.
Still ahead this Saturday, remembering those who have passed. We'll show you how Chicago is marking the Day of the Dead. And later in sports, a look at what awaits the Bears tomorrow when they face Cincinnati. Stick around.
So stupid, this government shutdown. People who can't afford food, who are receiving EBT benefits, well, now you won't be able to use it because the stupid government shut, so people are gonna starve. That's why food should be free. Food and drinks should be free, We need food to serve. We're the only species that has to pay for food. Animals, they could just hunt for their food, for free. They don't have to pay. As long as they find food or hunt for, they get their food. Guess what? They got their food. They didn't have to pay for it. Humans, we have to pay stupid money for food. And if we don't have enough money, then we starve. And you need money. You need food to survive. Yeah, food banks. Yeah, we have that. Still, it's just.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Christine.
And unfortunately, you don't get money for free. Nope, you have to do stupid crap you don't want to do
You will receive financial assistance
for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week in order to make money.
If you don't, you will be caught, fined.
And it's even worse nowadays since everything's expensive. It's hard to live.
We follow the law, and our border is secure.
At NBC5, our team of experts is bringing you the news you can use.
Like, I understand paying for stuff like, you know, like a TV or a car or a computer or a phone or stuff like that. But for stuff that you truly need, like food and beverages, not counting alcoholic beverages, but food and non-alcoholic beverages, that should be free. You shouldn't have to. Same with shelter, like not saying a mansion, but at least a decent, some kind of shelter that has a roof over your head should be free.
In Pilsen are showing
You know?
off the work of some talented
Yeah,
students
pay
out
it's
there.
something. You have to pay for some of the stupidest things ever, like to park your car in a parking lot.
Display the creations
When you go to a sporting event, or if you live in an apartment complex, you have to pay for a parking pass. If you drive on a tollway, if you're going like a certain distance, you have to pay to ride on a tollway. Like, if you have a pass, the thing will let you go, but if you don't have a toll pass, you get to a certain point where a toll booth, the thing will go down, and stop your car, and you have to pay a fee to ride on a tollway. It's so stupid. Like, it's just a riding on a road. You gotta pay to use online dating sites. Some online dating sites you have to pay just to go on certain websites just to view articles. So dumb. Medicare and clothing. Yep, that should be healthcare. Like, God, that should be free. Well, if you don't have healthcare, oh sorry, we can't do. You could be dying, and someone doesn't have healthcare. That person that's dying doesn't have healthcare. Oh sorry, you don't have the funds. That's why what Born Into a Corrupt System says. He says that healthcare should be called wealth care, because they don't care about helping you. As long as if you have the money, then yeah, they'll help you get better. But if you don't have the funds, oh sorry, you can't do anything.
So outside, I'm sure there's trumpets up there. Still ahead,
To
making
pay
a
to
difference.
need an
Helping
article.
kids get a jump start
I don't
towards
know.
success.
Happens a lot when I go on the Chicago,
Helping your body adjust to the
like,
time change tonight. Beautiful shot there.
on the Chicago Tribune website.
Stick with us.
Myself, as a white guy, I agree with you. Why I like black girls, right? Yeah,
Imagine your
black
home
girls are good.
totally organized. Wear Closets by Design.
Yeah.
Our approach to better living is simple. Create beautiful, custom-built storage.
Like, things we need to survive should be free.
Visit closetsbydesign.com to learn how you can get 40% off your next project.
Again, now if it's stuff like electronics or, you know, a phone or a new iPhone or a car or a TV, then okay, that's fine to, you know, pay for it. But needs should be free. Like food and water. There are some places I heard, like some countries, where you have to pay just to use a public bathroom. Like you have to go to the bathroom. You want to go? All right, you want to use our public bathroom? That'll be $5. What? I gotta pay to use the bathroom? Yep. Like fuck that.
Cybersecurity, data protection, disruption defying modern.
Top of the ninth, 4-3 Blue Jays still.
Get started today with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you get Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $400 prepaid card on the qualifying device.
Hope that never happens. Yeah, that'd be stupid.
Can I charge my phone? Hey, can I get the password for the Wi-Fi?
Oh, I have to use the bathroom really bad. I have to take a massive shit. Can I go to the bathroom, please? That'll be $5. $5. I don't have the money for it. Well, I'm sorry, you can't use your bathroom if you don't have the money. Oh, I shit in my pants. All because I didn't have money. All because I had to pay to use the bathroom. And I had to go so bad. And I didn't have the money. And you have to pay to use the bathroom. You know, paying money just to go poop pee is ridiculously stupid. Animals don't have to pay for that. Yeah. And the Dodgers apparently tied the game. Tie game. If you have to pay just to use the bathroom, I'm not gonna be a happy camper, yeah. I doubt that'll happen here, but at least I hope not. But that happens in some other countries. It's like that in Mexico. You have to pay to use a public bathroom.
Is coming to an end, so fall back an hour, and that'll happen at 2 a.m. You'll fall back an hour, meaning you're going to get an extra hour of sleep, but the time change can also throw off your internal rhythms. Experts suggest heading outdoors on Sunday morning. Exposure to morning sunlight apparently helps regulate your internal clock. That makes actually a lot of sense, but hopefully the weather will cooperate, Kevin.
Yeah, and I know it's tough, especially that first Monday after that, I think gets you, and then you're trying to
weather again,
and you're like, what time is it?
Yeah, that should be free.
Right, you're driving home in the dark, and it's a 4:43.
Give you little toilet paper.
Time, 4:44.
Like, what if you're having diarrhea? You know?
I know, not great. We have to get used to it.
A little bit of toilet paper is not enough to wipe your ass if you have diarrhea.
The temperature's going to be a little bit higher than today, and right now the temperature's about 44 degrees. But if you are wondering, what if we did stay in daylight saving time all year? We never fell back.
Maybe later
on. That's up on my Instagram and TikTok. You can just search Kevin Jeans. I also have the QR code up there if you wanted to scan that. And right next to this video, by the way, on my social media, it's also what if we stayed in
social media from December 10th.
Both sunrise and sunsets for summer and winter, what that would mean across the country. But here we go. So tonight it is cloudy, 44 degrees. Feels like it's 39. We've had some showers and some rain coming off of Lake Michigan. There's a really small area of low pressure, just sort of pinwheeling around southern Lake Michigan. That's drifting to the south. So on the western edge of that, you have the rain that's moving in, and it's light stuff, and it's continuing to encounter some drier air, so that should continue to kind of fade. But these areas where you're getting some light rain right now, it's going to be off and on like that for, I think, several more hours, even past midnight. So more of a nuisance rain, but across central and northern Cook County, and eventually moving in across all of DuPage County, too. That's the best chance of rain, even past midnight. Kind of spotty and light all the way through about 4 or 5 in the morning. And then tomorrow, this is 8 a.m., look where the cloud cover is. It is clear to the south, I'd say south of I-80, it's mostly clear. So clear skies, it's going to mean for a colder morning for you.
Reaction
the temperatures
time.
Tomorrow morning, you see an outline of where the cloud cover is in this computer model. So outside of the cloud cover, you have some low 30s, near freezing temperatures possible around.
Wait, but then I had you a mod last because I know you sent a link. Is this like a different channel you have? Because I don't remember removing your mod.
City temperatures going to be milder in the low to mid 40s overnight, but you do get some spots that may drop as low as freezing, around 32 degrees tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon, here's Sunday, low to mid 50s for highs. After some clouds in the morning, should be mostly sunny afternoon. The average high is 55. High 54 tomorrow. Wind out of the southwest, 10 to 15 miles per hour. Monday, 60, a little breezy. Tuesday, 62. Wednesday, 60 degrees.
Channel into a brand account.
Looking pretty good through the first half of the week. It gets a little cooler Thursday and Friday as we drop back to the mid-50s. Chance of rain early Friday morning and again Saturday morning. 2 quick-moving storm systems move in, bring us a couple of chances of rain. Right now, Friday evening looks dry. But after Saturday's cold front, we drop to highs in the 40s. Sunday and Monday. Chilly start to next week, Natalie.
All right. Thanks, Kevin. Hey, check this out. Our own Evrod Kasmi is making a difference tonight. He took the stage for a special
high taxes, rent,
concert.
housing prices, gas prices. Taxes, rent, housing prices, and high gas prices. Thanks to gas taxes.
Mr. Kasmi Live 2025 entertained a large crowd tonight at the DuSable Museum. His new album, which is out now, raised a lot of money. And you know what it's for? College scholarships for students. Tonight, Evrod presented 5 students with college scholarships. Our own Michelle Rutherford hosted the event. You see her there. That looked like it was a lot of fun. We'd like to listen to it all. All right, Mike Berman is here to talk sports with us. Hey, Mike, you going to sing us into this one?
No, I think it's better that you don't hear my singing voice. Listen, it's been a great season for the Fire, but they wanted it to continue, so they needed a win today with their backs against the wall. Plus, a week after getting blown out of Washington, the Illini come out on the good end of a one-sided game, thanks to a big afternoon from their quarterback. Stay with us. Sports is next.
Affordable dentures and implants just got even more affordable.
Changed bedrooms because my relatives wanted to save money on rent, so decided not to rent the upstairs, so I moved downstairs.
We are Climate Guard Windows, family owned and
Yep,
operated in Chicago.
4-4.
For 50 years, we've manufactured and installed millions of windows. With our dedicated service team, we stand behind our product, backed by our price match guarantee. Learn why Climate Guard is the contractor's choice. From our factory straight to your home, visit climateguardwindows.com to get started.
At Walter E. Smith, we know the excitement that builds around a family gathering. A shared meal at a table sets the scene for a lifetime of memories, inviting appreciation for the little stories being shared in the moment. At Walter E. Smith, we don't just sell furniture. We design for the life you live around it. Start designing with Smith now during our Friends and Family sale. Get your $500 coupon at smith.com. Walter E. Smith, celebrating family moments for 80 years.
Wish someone would invent an easier way to put on your boots? Skechers has. With new premium, cozy, hands-free Skechers slip-ins boots. You just step in and go. You don't struggle to pull them on. You don't even touch them. Go hands-free with new premium, cozy Skechers slip-ins boots.
Get your local, national, and global news all in one place.
In-depth reporting, on the ground as it's happening, bringing the story home to you. Every night, one trusted team.
NBC 5 News.
NBC.
Affordable dentures and implants just got even more affordable.
I saw you strolling down the lane.
Schedule your free consultation at affordabledentures.com or call 1-800-DENTURE today.
Dodgers. Yeah. Like, same teams need to stop winning all the time.
Not a word about the bangs.
The smartest Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Guaranteed.
Blue Jays go.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
I think back to August, Illinois started the season dreaming of a spot in the college football playoff. And while that dream ended with a third loss last weekend, the Illini still have a lot to play for. Most notably, a second straight 10-win season, but they've got to finish with 5 straight wins to make it happen. First up, Rutgers at home. And late in the first half, the Illini get aggressive and creative. 4th and goal, direct snap to the running back, and a handoff to quarterback Luke Altmaier, who's in to make it 14-6. Altmaier did it with his arm, too. Touchdown pass, 20 yards. Hudson Clement. Really nice catch there in the third. Altmaier, as you saw, had the rushing touchdown. Also had 4 passing touchdowns, helping U of I roll 35-13.
Bubbles.
Bowl eligible in back-to-back seasons for the first time since 2010 and 2011.
I like this football team. Have one of the hardest rated schedules we played to this point, and obviously can't change the math, right? But we're a 6-3 team that I think got better today, and that's all I cared about. I could be more excited about where we're at, what we're doing. When our team plays with the demeanor and the attitude that they're capable of.
Bubble.
And next up for the Illini, their second bye week of the season. To the shoe. Top-ranked Ohio State facing Penn State. William Sayin continuing to track down the Heisman Trophy. 45-yard deep shot to Chicagoan Carnell Tate here in the second. Buckeyes up 10. Sayin's day was pretty good. Listen to this. 3 incomplete passes, 4 touchdown passes. You'll take that. Ohio State wins easily, 38-14. Speaking of easy wins,
Bottom of the ninth, 4-4.
Maryland. Hoosier defense got in on the fun.
Can the Blue Jays walk it off? We'll see.
Taking it 32 yards for 6. IU stays perfect, 55-10. Let's check in on Notre Dame. The Irish visiting Boston College. This is a one-score game in the fourth when Jeremiah Love ends it with a bang. He got the ball on his own goal line, and then no one touched him. 94-yard touchdown run, 136 yards and 2 scores on the ground for the All-American, and that helps the Irish win their 6th in a row, 25-10, your final score. Okay, no matter what happened today inside SeaTeek Stadium, this was a good season for the Fire. But the men in red wanted it to continue, and the only way that was going to happen was to beat the Union to stay alive in the first round of the playoffs. Game 2 of the best-of-3 series, and it did not get off to a good start. 8th minute, Fire keeper Jeff Gall, yikes. Ty Baribo takes it from him, sends it in, making it 1-0. 8 minutes later, Baribo will strike again. Beautiful header into the back of the net, making it 2-0 Philly. They go on to blank the Fire 3-0, and the Fire's season comes to an end.
Oh, well.
Road trip within the AFC North on the way tomorrow for the Bears. They're going to square off against the Bengals, and if they're going to get out of Cincinnati with a win, they have got to avoid self-inflicted
Bears versus Bengals.
penalties. They're second to last in the NFL with more than 9 of them per game.
I know the taxi guy's a Bengals fan.
I know we lost his last game, and we were in positions to win or score touchdowns to get ahead early and things like that, and that didn't happen. And so we, like I said, we find solutions.
Wanted the Cubs to be in the World Series.
Yeah,
me too.
We still have that
but unfortunately, it is what it is.
Of us going out there.
Maybe next year.
They can't let old man Joe Flacco. They just can't. Finally, late puck drop tonight for the Hawks taking on the Oilers. Look at that, a penalty shot situation in the first. Spencer Knight wins the battle, but Knight not so lucky in the second. Leon Draisaitl netting one on the power play, putting the Oilers up 1-0. Check the score right now. It is still 1-0 in the second period. And guys, this just
Oilers are winning 1-0 against the Blackhawks.
For the Dodgers in the top of the 9th in Game 7 of the World Series, tying the game at 4, so they're in the bottom of the 9th. Right now, let's see what happens. Yeah, it was pretty exciting.
Let me tell you about some more winners tonight. The 87th annual Chicago Midwest Emmy Awards.
Gets to go to every hockey game. Yeah, I believe one of his relatives has like season tickets. That's why he goes to a lot of games. My dad used to have season tickets to Blackhawk games, and I went to a lot of games, I remember.
And so many other things. You see some of our winners there. Just wanted to put it in there. Congratulations to them. And also to the students. One of my former DePaul students won. De Los Muertos is known as one of Chicago's most culturally significant races. The celebration features runners in colorful...
Even before I let you go, is there anything else that you'd like to share with our viewers? Maybe they want to help in some way. How can they do so?
Well, there's a couple of ways to help. Obviously, donations are the best way because Convoy, through our great partners, through corporations and our transportation methods, we're able to take a $50 donation, for example, and turn that into $150
wait for the phone to go down a little bit
and get it where it's going. So donations are the best way to help because I know everybody watching wants to do something. Everybody wants to help, and it's difficult to know what to do. And just know that at Convoy of Hope, more than 90 cents of every dollar goes where the donor wants it to go. We work very hard at that because we know people work hard for their money. So that money will go directly to buy these supplies right now and to get them to the people on the island who need them. Another way to help Convoy of Hope and to help the people of Jamaica is to advocate. That's free. It's at your fingertips. It doesn't take anybody any time, but a few seconds to log on. Go to social media. Convoy of Hope is on social media. All your viewers are on social media.
Wish I could go to every Blue game. It's not far.
And also from there,
it's not
you'll
fair.
See where your donation is going. You'll see the work that Convoy
I'm glad
is
the
doing.
Jets didn't go to the Stanley Cup Finals this year. That's karma for being the Blues.
More than 639,000 children every school day around the world. We have a lot of things going on. This is certainly at the height of it right now. But Convoy of Hope on social media and then convoyofhope.org/Melissa to donate.
All right, Even Foreheads, thank you so much for what you guys are doing down there. We appreciate you joining us today.
MLB.com.
Protect your home from anywhere.
I don't want to go to MLB Shop. I want to go to the official Major League Baseball site.
You know it's Amazon Lens. Go from camera roll to closet by uploading pics of your favorite looks.
Ooh, there's 2 on base. First, 1 out, first and second. Bottom of the ninth. The Blue Jays can win with a hit.
Just circle the search. Boom, like that. Whatever's filling your inspo feed, find it in the Amazon shopping app. See it, shop it with Amazon Lens.
Okay, here's the game.
Save all the things you want to watch in one place.
Hello,
Download the
Ghost
IMDb
Nick.
app to start your watch list and find your next favorite.
What becomes possible when we show up? Not perfectly, but fully. With time, with care. Sign up to be a mentor. You got this.
This was earlier.
At Amazon, we're helping customers
It's
make
4 to
more
4.
sustainable choices. Save up to 15% by using Subscribe and Save on your favorites. Shop Amazon for the widest selection of everyday essentials for all your family needs.
Blue Jays coming for beating the Mariners, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see who wins.
Lots to cover. It's been a busy week. Hal Kemper joining me as...
Come on, update. Is the game at a commercial break right now? I wish I could watch the game,
Good
but...
to see you. Thanks for coming on. 3 stories I want to hit with you today. 2 of them are going to be overseas. One of them here domestically. Let's start off with the domestic story. You no doubt saw this one. A potential terror attack that the FBI said that it thwarted in Michigan ahead of a Halloween weekend had a connection to ISIS, they say. Fox News has learned that. A top federal law enforcement source says that the plot was tied to international terrorism, but more information was not immediately available. The FBI is saying that they arrested multiple suspects. Hal, what does this plot say about the current threat landscape of domestically inspired extremist
Oof,
networks in the
strike.
United States?
Okay.
Well, Austin, there are a lot
Strike
of
one.
terrorist threat network, if you will, threat individuals, threat actors throughout the United States.
In just a few minutes, I'll chug this beer.
And of course, you have more things. Sadly, I say the usual, which is
Pitching, it's
ISIS,
game over.
Al-Qaeda inspired. In this case,
And I think it's an out.
young men between the ages of around 16 to 20.
Or no.
And they have been communicating a lot online and talking about doing something on Pumpkin Day, which the FBI assumed was going to be Halloween, hence why they moved so quickly once they saw that.
Oh no, the bases are loaded. The winning run is only 90 feet away. The winning run's at third base.
How they got detected was that overseas communication with known ISIS terrorists and Al-Qaeda. So that got their attention. In there was talks about going to the gun range, about doing rapid fire with AK-47s and changing out magazines rapidly. All of these things is kind of a culmination of different things. Made them think that yes, these are potential terrorists, and of course Halloween.
Mound visit.
If you're going to create carnage, there's a lot of carnage that could be created on Halloween. It's just just the thoughts are horrific about what they could have done. So that's why the FBI moved in there so quickly. I'm sure if they'd had their druthers, they would have liked to watch them longer. But once they mentioned Pumpkin Day as a possible day of attack, then the FBI had to move in quickly.
Fire's ending season is an embarrassment. Yeah.
You know, there's still
Yankee
a lot to
fans
learn
are
about this exact plot,
spoiled.
but in general,
Yeah, because they won the most
groups
championships.
like ISIS still able to motivate people inside the U.S. despite losing territorial control abroad.
Well, there's always frustration all around, and certainly I'm sure they're right now they're trying to leverage the immigration issue, the anti-immigration policies, if you will, the Trump administration in curtailing immigration and then deportation. And it's not just down to South America or Latin America. It's deportations all around the world, to include to the Middle East and Central Asia. And so they try.
Whoever wins the World Series, I'll definitely watch the highlights after when they become available.
They come to the United States. They also were in Dearborn, Michigan. And Michigan, if you want to go back historically, has always had a very large Middle Eastern population as a percentage of, or Middle Eastern population, Middle Eastern descent as a population, as a percentage of the population. And that goes back
Hang on, let me.
it was under the Ford Corporation, under Henry Ford himself, where he was basically sponsoring Lebanese immigrants to come to the U.S. to work in his auto factories. And they became a kind of a, if you will, a foundation to sponsor others to come from not just Lebanon, but from other Middle Eastern countries. And so it's always had a very large Middle Eastern presence. Hezbollah has always been very active in Michigan, and and we have seen other Islamic extremist activity
Foul ball.
from Michigan.
So that's strike 2, I believe. Or is that strike 2 or pitch number 2? Yeah, I think it's a 1-1 count. So 1 ball, 1 strike.
Both Sunni and Shiite, and within any group, you're going to find some who will stray.
Strike 2.
Regardless of what religion you talk about, and that's what they prey upon.
Foul seam fastball.
Changed in the last, well, certainly since 9/11, but changed really radically in the last 15 years, is social media and how they're able to pick up on these leanings. And then they literally
In play, out, splitter. Did the runner score at home?
Just like-minded, they find like-minded individuals, but they recruit them in to become actual terrorists.
And to force out second base, Miguel Rojas catch out to third. They hit into a double play. No, it's 2 outs.
Well, it is a dynamic threat environment right now. We spend a lot of time talking about hybrid.
I hope not.
Things done by Iran directly or indirectly, things done by Russia. And Russia, of course, is doing all sorts of things that would certainly look like, from a tactical perspective, like acts of terrorism. But then there are also those who are bona fide terrorists. They are radical, extremists, if you will, violent extremists that do plots and plans. And again, they're from all over the spectrum of beliefs, whether it's domestic far right, domestic far left, whether you have religious extremism across the board, a variety of different things, racist, violent extremists as well, and others. And so what you see is a lot of
still no pitches.
Times of uncertainty, and certainly this is probably a time of uncertainty. A lot of shift, change out there in the world. A lot of frustration that people are feeling for a variety of reasons.
Wait.
Some that get frustrated and they start leaning towards a violent extremist belief system, a way to rationalize their frustration, if you will, and then to justify.
And what is he doing there? What the hell? It's 2 outs now. Bases were already loaded, though. There were already 2 outs, I think.
I've spent a good chunk of my life heavily involved with the war on terror. And
Clement sharp to center field. Out sharply to center field. Andy Page's fly out. And the inning's over. The Blue Jays did not score. Alright, let's do this beer chug. So it looks like they're going extra innings.
And we need to stay vigilant and stay aware that these things can manifest themselves into violent plots. And this would have been a horrific plot. Last night, we're
okay, guys, let's just do this beer chug.
Trick-or-treaters in our neighborhood, and you look at it,
all right,
from a threat,
the beer
risk perspective or a threat perspective. You got all these people jammed.
It's time to chug this
all
beer.
These different activities tied to Halloween, and you can imagine someone.
Anyways, guys, so yeah.
We'll look at that and say, okay, that would be something that they would exploit.
Hope
just
the
like
Blue
they do
Jays
with
win.
Christmas festivals.
This toast will go to the Toronto Blue
tied to
Jays.
Christmas festivals and things. that's something we have to be
So
aware of
anyways,
here. So,
in
stay
5,
vigilant, stay attuned,
4,
but also, we need
3,
to make sure the resources
2,
are going
1.
to those intelligence.
Cheers to a Saturday night. Bottoms up.
That are looking not just on the streets, but looking in the cyber realm, if you will, online, to find threatening language and stuff. And the goal is not to respond to acts of terrorism. The goal is always to prevent them, and that's what happened here. They thwarted an act of terrorism by leaning forward and staying tuned in to what these things could mean.
We chugged.
This is how FBI Director Kash Patel put it on social media. He said this morning the FBI thwarted a terrorist attack and arrested multiple subjects in Michigan who were allegedly plotting a violent attack over Halloween weekend. More details to come, thanks to the men and women of the FBI and law enforcement everywhere that are standing guard 24/7.
I see a Bricks vids.
Our mission to defend the homeland, he says. Let's talk about online radicalism.
Now it's the 10th inning. Yeah, I'm not going to record the entire thing of this. Let's just get to this next segment.
Digital terrorist ecosystems.
Well, what you're seeing with online recruitment, if you will, is the terrorists themselves will jump into different chat rooms and social media feeds and stuff like that, and they look for those individuals who are expressing indications that they are looking for something beyond the traditional discussion, something that they're kind of leaning towards something more extreme in their beliefs, and then they bring them in. Eventually, they get them off of the more public chat or out of the more public chat room, out of the more traditional social media feeds into private chat rooms and bring them over. In many cases, and this has become very common, it's a common espionage technique as well. They will start using online gaming. Online gaming is tougher to track because you have this instant communication that goes on when people are in a virtual game. So they use that as a way to talk back and forth. We've seen spies use that as a standard tradecraft tool for several years that they will use online gaming. So they will bring them in such a way that they communicate quite frankly with them. Often cases, and I can't say this is as big now as it was, say, 10 years ago, in many cases you might find a trip overseas, and it would go to some place where they could meet them, where they would have more control. And in that case, they would really vet them to find out, is this person really a candidate? Are they a true believer? Are they somebody that we can radicalize further? And then use that tool. And so one of the things to look for is unusual foreign travel that might be tied to this. And again, with intelligence, it really is the preponderance of the evidence, if you will. It's almost a civil court standard. We look at a lot of different things. Rarely do we get beyond a reasonable doubt. We usually get a preponderance of things going on where it says, okay, we gotta move and we need to be proactive and get in there now. And so we're seeing that, with the proliferation of social media platforms. There's just a lot of ways that they can recruit, which is something, they used to do more in-person stuff. If you want to go way back when, 25 years ago, the time of 9/11, that a lot of that was
okay, guys.
There was no social media to talk about back then. There was the internet, but it wasn't anything.
Anyways, let's get ready. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Drunk Elbow. How's everybody doing? It's Saturday night. I got 2 beers. I got Miller Genuine Draft and Budweiser. Yeah, start with Budweiser. Yeah. Miller Genuine Draft. Yeah, I got some pizzas with weenies. I got some pizzas with weenies. I got some pizza with weenies. I got some pizza with weenies. Random videos, yeah. Pew pew choo 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 choo. I have some pizza with weenies. I have some pizza with weenies. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pizza with weenies are great. Yeah, real fan one, Hudson Graham. I wish I was born in the 1500s, man. Yeah, 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 yeah. Pee, 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 ghost Nick. Yeah, 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 yeah. Pizza, Beth Road Pizza. One of the worst pizzas in the world. Pee, 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 pee. No more trouble down the drain. Good rooter, yeah. It's a great thing to do, yeah. Pee pee pee. Bonk. Nerd, it's Turtles. I got Budweiser. Yeah. Nerd. Fart smell good. Nerd. Hey everybody, Lynn here. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, do you know? Yeah. That's my song, everybody. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's is awesome, the best food ever, the best fast food restaurant in the world. All our food is good. Our cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, quarter pounders with cheese, Big Macs, chicken McNuggets, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, McCrispy strips, Filet-O-Fish. Our French fries, our hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage egg McMuffins, our hash browns, everything we sell at McDonald's, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it, yeah. Yeah, who cares if McDonald's is unhealthy? Who cares if McDonald's is unhealthy? I got some pizza that I had for dinner earlier. And it was great pizza. Yes, I love sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis is great. I want to thank God for inventing sleep paralysis. Hi, everybody. Hillbilly Times here. Yeah. Bonk. Ow. Hey guys, Carly here. How's
everybody doing in this Saturday night? Yeah, Saturday's a great Saturday. I'm gonna eat my foot. I just... Yeah. Ow. Everybody is cheese. How's everybody doing on a Saturday night? Say hey, Rex. Yeah. Saturday nights are great for you. Yeah. Saturday nights are awesome. The flu is good for you. 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 Excuse me, I burped. Boo, 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 boo. I got the flu yesterday. Yeah. Poo, 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 poo. We hate the flu. Oh, yeah. Cheese. Who likes to eat cheese? I know I like to eat cheese. Cheese is awesome. Mozzarella, pepper jack, cheddar, American, Parmesan, ricotta, pepper jack, Colby jack, Swiss. Cheese is great. I love to eat cheese. Provolone. Cheese is great. Yeah. Cheese is great. Yeah. Cheese is great. Yeah. Cheese is great. Yeah. Yes, I want to marry cheese. Hell yeah. Yeah, cheese is great. And I love the smell of cheese. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, if I want to smell some cheese right now. Yeah, her feet, Carly's feet smell like cheese. Hell yeah. Yeah. Cheese is great. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. Oh man. I'm hopping on one foot. I'm hopping on one foot. Like Carly's feet. Okay. Yummy. Alright guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye. Say bye, Rex. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you all next Saturday. Bye. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Have a good one, everybody. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Have a good one. Bye, everybody. See you next Saturday. I'll see you all next weekend, next Saturday night. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. How who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, do-do, yeah. Bye, guys. I'll see you all next weekend. Bye. McDonald's. Yeah. Bye, everybody. See you next Saturday. Nerd. smell good, nerd. Yeah. Yeah. Bacon walruses are great for everybody. Yeah. Bacon walruses. Hell yeah. Bacon walruses. 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 Yeah. Are awesome. Yeah. The bacon walruses. Yeah. I got some more beer. Where did I come up with bacon walruses? I don't know, but I just came up with that. Boom. Alright guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Bye!
Documentary. Maybe. Sure, I guess. As long as it ain't. Hang on. Oh. Anyways, guys, let's just take a minute.
Quid pro quo in the future, in which case it will be very frustrated Republicans that would be excluded from meetings like that. And I just don't think that's a good idea. One thing I would say, which is completely unrelated, was the president was talking about shutting down the filibuster in the Senate, which is called the nuclear option in some cases. Filibuster's been there forever. Mr. Smith goes to Washington was all about the filibuster. It is a tradition in the Senate that's kind of unique, and there was bipartisan pushback saying, nope, we're not going to get rid of the filibuster. I wouldn't be surprised if eventually we start to see some bipartisan pushback on how this reporting was going as well.
Live look at the White House, where it's just past 4:30 in the nation's capital. The U.S. has been building up a large force of warships in the region, Hal. You alluded to this earlier. I want you to expand on it if you can. Is there a chance that the U.S. could eventually aim to oust Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in the near future?
Well, I think the U.S. would certainly not be upset if Nicolas Maduro was to leave office. Our position officially is that he is not a legitimately elected president. We've said very upside and down that last election was clearly lost by him. The opposition won. There was not even close. I think it was over 2/3. Some said 80% of the votes went for the opposition. It was completely rigged from the inside to keep him in office. So we do not see him as a legitimate nation-state leader. That's the first thing. And so would we like to see him leave office? Yes. And we have $50 billion bounty on his head on information that will get him into U.S. custody so he can stand trial for drug charges. So, yes, we definitely would like to see him out of office. Now, everything we're doing is putting tremendous
Bacon walruses.
What's happening offshore? You have a amphibious ready group with a Marine Expeditionary Unit. That is a unit that can do amphibious raids. It can do a lot of other special operations type things within the country. It is not big enough to invade Venezuela or to, or have the forces necessary to defeat the Venezuelan military.
Okay, I'm going back.
But it
NBC
definitely
5,
can do a lot of
Chicago.
things that could, upset their.
Hang on, guys.
He interviewed then Father Prilos back in 2013. He spoke highly of Francis.
I knew him when he was Archbishop of Buenos Aires. He's a man who, on the one hand, is very simple and very profound in his faith, but he's a hard worker, and he knows, I think, what's ahead of him.
Francis appointed 108 of the 133 electors. The now Pope Leo's international experience meant he was well known to the Cardinals, and that's how Dr. Kathleen Cummings from the University of Notre Dame sees him, as a global figure.
He's a bridge between continents, between the United States, between South America, and between Europe.
Okay. I'll do Adrian the Rail Fanner first. Adrian will be first.
UPS's 200 new hybrid electric vehicles are hitting the road in Louisville, Kentucky, and 7 other cities in the Northeast, Midwest, and Texas. The HEVs are an important part of UPS's effort to decrease the company's dependence on fossil fuels and its carbon footprint. The company has invested more than $25 million since 1998 developing and deploying its alternative fuel fleet.
I think it's important that we get involved and that we be a leader because I think it's very important for the environment and to save fuel.
The new vehicles don't look much different from a regular package car on the outside, but behind the wheel and under the hood, it's a different story. This is a high-tech piece of equipment. There's not even a key to start the engine. A key fob initializes all the computers, then the truck starts with the push of a button. The hybrid power system uses a conventional diesel engine combined with an electric motor, battery pack, and controller. The system saves fuel and cuts emissions by reducing idling time. The diesel automatically shuts down when the vehicle is not moving.
So when the driver pulls up to a stop and all the conditions are correct, the unit will shut off in 5 to 6 seconds. When the driver releases the brake pedal, the vehicle will start back up.
Regenerative braking charges the onboard battery used to power the electric motor. Another feature allows drivers to remotely unlock the rear doors when they're ready to make a delivery. As the HEVs are introduced around the country, UPS is training drivers in those locations about the differences in the hybrid trucks and how to drive them most efficiently. But it should be an easy transition.
Actually, because there are still some significant similarities to a conventional package car, it's probably really about a 15 or 20 minute orientation and maybe about a 15 or 20 minute drive around the lot. I'm pretty sure the drivers, they'll catch right on very quickly.
UPS estimates a 35% savings in fuel usage with the HEVs compared to a conventional delivery vehicle. So every year, the 200 new hybrids are expected to save more than 175,000 gallons of fuel and reduce carbon dioxide emissions by almost 1,800 metric tons. It may be painted brown, but this is one green truck.
Copyright 2010, U.S. Postal Service. Okay. I'll do Week Great in a second. Hello, Winnipeg Transit. Sucks 03 or 0333. Yeah, you know what I mean. Winnipeg Transit.
I've seen plenty of power banks over my 15 years of reviewing tech, but this Ridge one quickly became a favorite. So this, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery that's already this small, is pretty clutch, but it's also pretty loaded.
So yeah.
Hi, BrenTech here, where tech is made simple. YouTube has announced that it's going to begin implementing a new AI-powered feature called Super Resolution, which is a system it says is designed to automatically upscale low-quality videos. The new Super Resolution, according to the announcement, will specifically target videos YouTube says currently available at resolutions below 1080p. And according to the company's announcement, the initial rollout will focus on upscaling standard definition SD content such as 480p or 360p videos to a sharper, clearer HD version. And YouTube says the eventual goal is to expand this capability to support resolutions up to 4K, bringing even very old content up to modern viewing standards, according to a recent announcement by YouTube. Now, how this is all going to work, if we have a look at a clip from the announcement, is that when you're watching an eligible video and you want to change the resolution, the AI-enhanced versions of your video will be clearly labeled as Super Resolution, as we can see, within the video's quality settings menu. And YouTube says that way you'll clearly know whether you're watching an upscaled version of the video or if the video is available natively at that higher resolution. YouTube also mentions that creators will retain complete control over their library, as both original files and original video resolution will be kept intact, with a clear option to opt out of these enhancements, and I think that's a nice move in the right direction. And it's also mentioned that viewers will still be able to watch creators' videos in the original uploaded resolution, as Super Resolution will be clearly labeled under settings, and I like it when we get options. Now, with all that said and done, obviously screens have got bigger over time, and a lot of the older videos on these high resolution screens sometimes can be almost unwatchable. So I think in regards to that, this is a good move, but upscaling videos that were not recorded in a high resolution quality sometimes can make things look a bit weird, so I hope they get that balance right. Where videos don't start becoming strange and weird looking, but nonetheless, only time will tell. And I think a lot of the focus regarding this change, upscaling those older videos, is because of your TV platform. And as I've mentioned, where TV is now fast becoming a platform in living rooms where viewers are watching a lot more content on YouTube. So this is a reason why obviously YouTube is moving in this direction. And from the announcement, I cannot see when exactly this rollout will start, but nonetheless, if I get knowledge of that, obviously I'll post and keep you guys in the loop. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, apparently it's 5-4 Dodgers, or hang on. Yep.
Honey! What? Where's my super suit? What? Where is my super suit?
Hang on.
Alright, stand back. Someone needs to teach this hunk of metal a few better. I'm Syndrome!
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, all rights go to Lego and Pixar. Don't own the rights to this. Not gonna record all of it. Yeah, well. Oh well. I'll just do, I'll do Ghost Nick next. Hello. Holy blood. McDonald's is awesome! Alright. Next one. I'll do this one. And I'll react to probably two more
That
after
looks really
that.
good.
Well, maybe you can make it sometime.
I can't make something like that.
But why not? I'll buy the ingredients.
I admit I suck dick in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Ah, shit! I don't know. That dick does have a good point. I let that fat-ass Dave stay with me when him and his wife were getting divorced, and he almost ate my ass! Out of house and all! The hospital food tasted like dick! I think guys that work at Hooters should be hugged.
If he tries to get physical with me, I'm gonna go straight for his balls! Wait, there's a dick coming! Don't pull out yet!
Oh man, we had a guys' night out at Dave's on the weekend. All I can say is we had a good ass fucking time.
Oh yeah, I'd recognize that dickhead anywhere. I told him I didn't feel like coming, but then he started kissing my ass, so I changed my mind. Well, I like having a man in the bathtub. What's keeping that dick so long? That's the last time I'll ever show my ass in a Chuck E. Cheese. Me and Mike were fucking with that guard nose for over an hour. Well, that dick cost me $200. I could lick every one of those guys' asses. Where did you put that suck my dick?
Hey, Uncle Steven's on the phone. You want to talk to him?
Hold on, I got a mouth full of pins. Oh, goodness gracious, great balls. He walks around like he's Peter. Perfect. I love fucking Garth Brooks. Anyone who can't say this guy's nuts isn't looking hard enough. I'm so pissed that dick never showed. Todd said he was gonna come over here and fuck my ass up. So I told him, like, fuck you, Will.
Dad, you remember that talk show host, Maury Povich?
Oh man, I was just thinking about his ass.
What kind of women do you like?
I like chicks with D's. Or C's. When I found out George Michael was gay, I needed a shower.
What's wrong, Dad?
I broke up with my girlfriend last night. And now I feel like a dick. Well, that's just the kind of man that I am. Even though I'm at church, I'm a little bit of a dick in me.
Alright.
During halftime,
That's all of that I'm gonna watch. I don't want to watch too much of that. I'll do Winnipeg Transit Fan next.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Damn, it's a lot, yes.
King Ass Ripper.
Surely. Oh, yeah. Damn. I want to feed this fucking slob. Fucking pig slob. Oh, damn, did you hear that? Did you hear that raunchy fart, you fucking little faggot? Oh yeah, listen to this raunchy fart. God damn. Oh yeah, listen to this raunchy fart. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got raunchy farts tonight. Oh yeah.
last one, and it'll be 10, man.
What's just as satisfying as hassle-free nicotine?
And the Dodgers won, apparently.
Right now. Keep finding.
Look at my legs! Alright, y'all, hold on. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Sam, where the fuck I'm at? Where am I at, bro?
And yeah, that's it. I hate when I think someone is talking to me and when they are not. I hate when that happens. Don't you guys hate when that happens? Dodgers would win the World Series. Yeah. Whatever. Let's see what Urinating Tree has to say. Dodgers win, and I don't care. I fucking love baseball. Will Smith slapped all of Canada like he did Chris Rock. Yeah. I bet Urinating Tree is gonna do a congrats Blue Jays video where he pretty much mocks the losing team or whatever. If you know Urinating Tree, you know his videos. Yeah.
Literally cooks the fish by keeping it firm. Alongside Peru's beloved potatoes, two varieties always.
In the middle, there's this big corn which is called choclo. It's a Peruvian variety of triangle.
Bounces right to pitch. Bounces right up the middle. Hits to the bag. Over the fence to beat the champ. You gotta knock him out. The Dodgers stand tall and win back-to-back titles.
Well, Dodgers win the World Series for the second year in a row. Not surprised. They got all the best players. Like Ohtani, Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman. And that's just to name a few. Yeah, he's probably crying. He doesn't like the Dodgers either, Gilbert. He's probably like, fucking goddamn it, Dodgers! I wanted the Blue Jays to win! Arrgh! Arrgh! He's probably jumping up and down in the seat like this. Arrgh! 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 Crying and jumping up and down on the seat. Didn't think the Blue Jays were gonna win. Yeah. Oh, he just doesn't like the Dodgers. Guerrero Jr., McDavid of hockey. Can't win championship. Take anyone with him. I think he just went with Carlos and Albert. You know, Apparently, it's his religion to go to every World Series. At least the game win, the clinching game. That is, yeah.
Efficiently, but it should be.
Quack. Quack, 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 quack. Yep, they all are rooting for the Blue Jays too. Assuming Gilbert flew to Toronto. Yep, he does have a passport, so obviously he does if he was able to go to Toronto. And Carlos and Albert are probably like, quack, quack, and quack, quack. We're so close to winning, but no, they just had to fuck it up. Yep. But either way, congrats to the Dodgers for winning back-to-back World Series. Hopefully, the Cubs win it next year. What was Gilbert like yesterday when the Blue Jays lost? He told me, he was like, fuck! The Blue Jays were so close to walking it off, and they failed. Fuck! Arrgh! Arrgh! Commercial about Blue Jays in Canada. I want it all. When the Cubs won in 2016, I was happy. I know I did a video when the Cubs won it all. I did a video of my reaction. It's that video I did. I think it's called Chicago. Hang on. I remember I was on the phone with Adrian when the Cubs won the World Series. Can't record too much since copyrighted, but this is when the Cubs won. I was on the. He said he was crying for 2 hours.
Is up with 2 outs. 0 for 3 this postseason. There's numbers. Move out of Montgomery. Not a good arm, Montero. Strike one. And if you think you've got the opportunity, steal a bag.
My reaction to the Cubs winning the World Series. Gold Eyes. Yeah, I heard of them.
Here with 2 outs. The Indians have done it before. Here's the 0-1. This is going to be a tough play. Go! Yeah! And the Cubs. It's
They're finally world champions!
Wait, hang on. I was shaking out of happiness, I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Even my dogs are barking.
Yeah.
Just because they know, it's like dogs are like intelligent. They already know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear my Cub shirt tomorrow.
Me too. Hello, guys. It's Steve here. It is November 3rd, 2016.
Toronto FC won MLS Cup in 2017. And the Raptors in 2019. Yeah. Can't believe it's been 9 years since the Cubs won the World Series. Time flies, man. Can't believe it's been 9 years since the Cubs won the World Series. Time flies, man. Can't believe it's been 9 years since the Cubs won the World Series. My cousin, diehard White Sox fan, he was pissed when the Cubs won. Yeah, I bet he was. My in-law doesn't like the Indians. He didn't want the Cubs to win the World Series either. Yeah. Obviously the Indians are the White Sox rivals, but yeah. Must have been a nightmare of a World Series. A World Series matchup he probably didn't want. Let's look at the top fan for this stream. Of course, I'm probably going to have to... Come on! 10-year anniversary. Yep. Hopefully maybe the Cubs can win at the... I don't know. Hope they win next year. We'll see what happens. They just have to make the good moves during the offseason. Alright, first place is Random Videos. Tan Man, second place. Hudson Graham is third place. Desmond Pineda, fourth place. Adrian M, fifth place. Wheat Greatness, sixth place. Seventh place is Abstract Tom. Number 8 is Chris TV. 9, Aaron. 10, Brixvids. 11 is Daniel Plogon. 12 is Bass Pro Shop. 13 is Observance 02Y. 14, a little bit goofy. 15 is Adrian the Rail Fanner. 16, the Real Fan 1. 17, Winnipeg Transit Sucks. 18, Super Ultimate Anthony Studios. 19, J-Dog. 20, Ghost Nick 21. Mickey Winter 22. Dino Furry 25 or 35. 23, Nitro Me Fan 98. 24, Bully Blood 25. Cool Breeze Anthony 26. Yamiko Jabami 27. Seiya 28. To Coolest 90, and you could see the rest. Jay's freaking choked. Yep, they did. And welcome to the stream, Pyrotechnic. Let's refresh a little bit. Now Pyro's number 30 just came in the stream. He's number 30. Yeah. Dodgers, Panthers, Chiefs, the kings of sports. Yep. Hello, Dylan 04. Get me a drink, alright?
reached out to give that help. Nobody really took it seriously until in the very end he was definitely serious, and it was exactly in the method in which he said he was going to do it. And we were all just left reeling and feeling really that intense regret. I don't like to use the word guilt. I prefer to use the word regret. I mean, it's nobody's fault when someone dies by suicide, but you may feel regret that you didn't know what to do or you didn't notice the signs. And so that intense regret, why didn't we, step in? Why didn't we take it seriously? So two different losses, definitely. The way that people reacted, though, I will say, just in that interim, a lot more people were using the word suicide more openly. So there had already started to be a shift in talking about mental health a little more openly and talking about suicide a little more openly, but still a huge knowledge of what we should have done.
Choked harder, 2016 Indians, 2015 Blue Jays. I don't know. Also, the 1997 Cleveland Indians as well choked. Same with the Indians in 2007 ALCS.
Deep left field. It's got a chance. Smith, it's a high fly ball to deep left field. It's got a chance. It is gone. It's Will Smith in Game 7. And in the 11th inning of Game 7, the Dodgers lead for the first time.
What a we just got the
Dodgers lead for the first. Second home run, husband. Proud, so the game.
I believe for them I'll be getting an extra hour of sleep. Yep, in a little bit I'll definitely change the clocks. I'll do it on camera. Indians choked because they were up 3-1, only to choke to the Cubs. Yep. They were even up 3-1 as well in the 2007 ALCS against the Red Sox, and they blew it. 1997, they were just like so close to winning, and then they blew it and lost. And then 2017, they were up 2-0 against the Yankees in the division series, and they lost 3 straight to lose the series. 2 outs away. Uh-huh.
Excellent opportunity, and I was like, well, I think I could really learn a lot, and it would be a healing step for me to do this. Then once I got involved in the foundation, then I
2004 ALC. When the Yankees choked to the Red Sox. Yeah, that's the only time a team blew a 3-0 series lead in the MLB playoffs. But the Marlins won. Yep. Be right back.
Physical health problems, I have to say I'm guilty. I'm like, well, this doesn't look good, but I'll just wait a couple of weeks. Maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. And occasionally we all have bad mental health days or even bad mental health stretches, where something could happen in our environment that really gets us down. And, those are normal types of fluctuations in your mental health. You lose a job, you're going to feel pretty down. You lose a relationship, you're going to feel pretty down. You lose a pet or a family member.
2003 NLCS, the Cubs were up 3-1 against the Marlins, only to blow it. Yep. The Cubs really should have won that series, but the Alex Gonzalez error pretty much fucked things up for the Cubs. If he would have gotten that double play, the Cubs probably would have won that game. They would have went to the World Series, and who knows? If the Marlins could beat the Yankees, I think the Cubs probably would have beaten the Yankees. Who knows? Come back from 3-1. I don't know. What's worse, the Indians blowing a 3-1 lead in 2016 World Series, or the Rangers blowing the lead when they were 1 strike away from beating the Cardinals in the World Series? Yeah, they did that twice. I remember that game, Game 6. I remember watching that game in 2011. The Cardinals were the Rangers were a strike away twice from winning, and they blew it and they lost Game 7. 3 lives on for the Jays. Yep. Maybe next year. We'll see who wins the World Series next year. Why the Cubs blame Steve Bartman? I don't know. That wasn't... Again, Alex Gonzalez could have just gotten a double play and the inning would have been over and the Cubs would have still had a lead. They didn't give up anything else after that, in that game, after that 8th. So they probably would have won that game. And they had a lead in Game 7 too, and they blew it and lost. Rick Pryor was already getting tired, and Alex Gonzalez double messed up. Yep. Pryor was already tired as fuck before Bartman did a fan interference. Yeah, Dusty Baker should have taken him out of the game and gone to the bullpen.
Research has shown us that asking directly about suicide with someone who may be contemplating suicide is the best way to get them talking and to help. Like what? And it'll never put the idea in their head. That's a myth too, that it's going to put the idea in their head. You can say, I've noticed that you've been struggling lately. I haven't seen much at the gym. You can come in and work with whatever the behavior is that you need to say, I'm really worried about you. I know things have been rough. How do you do it? So you can start by just opening up that conversation. And if they do open up and explain to you that they're really suffering and they just, they're really stuck, or they use words like, I don't see any way out of this.
This is salary cap. How did the Falcons blow a 25-point lead in Super Bowl against the Patriots? I don't know.
Then you can just go right in and say, sometimes when people are feeling as hopeless as you are, they might consider taking their own life or taking an action to end their life. Have you thought about suicide? Has that entered your mind at all? And people will think, I can't say that. I can't say that. They're going to be mad at me. Or they're going to think I'm ridiculous. And I would say, so we have a program for teens called It's Real. And there's a specific slide on It's Real. And it says, what if my friend gets mad at me?
CBS Paramount Plus.
Looking out for their peers. And I'm like, we actually need this slide in our adult presentation. What if my friend gets mad at me? I mean, it's still a concern even though we're not teenagers. And I guess I would just say, you're going to have to take that risk. They could say, you're ridiculous. I would never think about doing that. I don't want to talk about this with you. They may be temporarily mad at you. I don't know. They may be forever mad at you. I doubt it, though. Because in the end, once they settle down, they're going to realize that you have started that conversation. You're a safe person to go to. You're clearly a non-judgmental person for whom the topic is not scary. And so when they do reach that point, when they want to reach back out again, you've already established that you're the safe place to go.
And maybe say to them, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you, kind of thing.
Yeah, and if they say, no, I would never think about doing that, you can just say, oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. But just know, sometimes things can get overwhelming. And if it ever starts to get that bad, I am here for you. Let's work on this.
Cat walking would remind me of Bangle, Bangle, Bangle for some reason. I don't know why.
But they could be in the future, and there you are. You're the person who said, I'm here for you.
Can this be preventable?
We think it is preventable, can be preventable. And we are very careful when we say that around suicide loss survivors, because there are families who say, but what did I do wrong then?
Walking remind me of Bangle, Bangle, Bangle. Yep. For some reason, I don't know why. It always would remind me of that. And just like in the Brown's Chicken logo would remind me of a Bangle.
Just like any other health condition, it can take some time to land on what is going to be the therapy or the treatment regimen that's going to get you better, right? It's the same with mental health. You may have to get through a couple rounds of trying different medications. You may have to get a therapist. Some people think
a bangle. Like that's what that would remind me of. Lost against the Oilers. All White Sox, Reds, Brewers, and Cardinal fans were happy when the Marlins beat the Cubs in 03. Probably. Yeah. But Giants fans are pretty pissed off. Like San Francisco Giants fans are pissed off since their rival, the Dodgers, won.
So what are some warning signs that we should look out for?
Yeah, so there's a difference between risk factors and warning signs. And we consider warning signs those observable signs that you might notice that somebody might be reaching a suicidal crisis moment. And those are usually grouped in three categories. We've got talk, behavior, and mood. And talk is just like it sounds. They may start saying things like, I don't know why I try anymore. There's no hope. Why should I go on? I'm just a burden. The world would be...
Yeah, Pirates fans, yep.
Or they may even just say something like, I'd be better off dead. I mean, they can really talk about it in a very direct way. They can also joke about it sometimes, which our friend did a little bit too, and it kind of confused us, but people will sometimes do that when they're uncomfortable with a topic. They'll joke about it. So we always say take that seriously, even if it's a joke.
And then when you hear that,
yes.
What do you say?
Probably Astro fans as well, at least at the time, because the Astros were in the Cubs division in 2003. So they probably hated the Cubs too at the time. Probably maybe not anymore, since they're no longer in the same division. Diamondbacks, Padres, Rocky fans are pissed too. Yep. And obviously Giants fans. Since the Giants are the Dodgers' biggest rivals.
When you're in that much of a suicidal crisis moment, research has kind of indicated that
Mariner fans are happy, yeah.
are kind of in a state of tunnel vision, like a fight or flight response. They're not thinking clearly.
Need to be good again. Yeah. Angels. Probably. I mean, Angel fans probably hate, since they're the other team that play in the Los Angeles area. I'm sure they're probably upset too. I bet Dodger fans hated the 2002 World Series matchup. Used to have 6 teams in AL West, 4 teams. Yeah.
Raging suddenly all the time. You wouldn't think that's a depressed person or a person who might be nearing a suicidal crisis moment, but in men it can manifest that way. So you just keep that in mind, like teenage boys, for example.
It was weird. The Astros should have been the AL West in 2000, but they moved from the NL Central in 2013, right after 20. Yeah.
Well, that's a sign that probably you're going to need to do something to get some help, just to kind of reset.
Wow, that's so much good information, and a lot of us have maybe experienced these.
Didn't have anyone to cheer for in 2002. Nope. Imagine if the 2005 World Series was the White Sox versus Cardinals. Since the Astros beat the Cardinals in the NLCS that year to go to the World Series. That would have probably been a nightmare for Cubs fans. A nightmare matchup since the two rival teams in the World Series against each other.
Families there that have lost loved ones, obviously, and people that have lost friends. But then you see so many people who have managed to make it through their own mental health struggle. Maybe they've made an attempt, or maybe they haven't. And they just
I think Cub fans would rather cheer for White Sox over Cardinals. Yeah. I know my dad would have hated that matchup. Just as the 2016 World Series was a nightmare for White Sox fans since They don't like the Cubs or Indians. Yep.
Basic categories. We are the largest private funder of research specifically into suicide prevention.
Jets beat the Penguins today. Uh-huh.
Grants for some of these research studies that have gone on to be like big research studies have started with the foundation.
And apparently Blake was at that game, since I got notifications of him uploading videos there.
In Illinois, K-12 students can have 5 excused mental health days. So mom and dad don't have to call the school nurse and say, you know, my child's having a stomach.
Cubs and Cardinals don't really like each other. Nope. Me personally, I don't hate the Cardinals as much as the Brewers.
And it was great. They just needed a day to reset, maybe catch up on that homework, just not be in that fire pit of the social pressures that are going on. A day to set the phone down. I tell them to take a walk. I tell them to take a bath, if they're going to take that mental health day. So that's an example of legislation that was passed that has a huge impact on companies. And now companies are doing it as well. Yeah. And then we also, of course, do free educational programs, resources, and of course we do the survivor support as well. So those are the four categories. Yeah.
Okay, so if somebody, what's the best way for people in crisis to reach out for help?
We can call 988.
I don't know, they just seem more of a rival to the, I don't know, Cardinals and Brewers. Uh-huh.
And the advocacy, and we support research, things like that. So if you're actually in a crisis moment, what you really need to do is call 988.
Mets fans probably hated the 2009 or 2008 2009 World Series, since their two rivals, the Yankees and the Phillies, played in that World Series.
Is the first place to go. And if you feel too distressed to do it, or if you're not the person in crisis, just say you're worried about, your family member. We have learned from the Lifeline folks that over 50% of their calls are not from a person who's actually in crisis.
And Braves be having good teams but can never win when it counts. Yeah, well, at least the Braves did win in after they won in 1990 in the 95, but at least they won in 2021. They won something. The Brewers have never won anything. Yankees fans hated the World Series because of the Dodgers and Blue Jays. Yeah.
That's good to know. I did not know that either. All right. Anything else you want to say real quick?
You can reach out to us all the time. Some people don't know that our programs are completely for free. We'll give a program virtually or in person to 3 people or 30 people or 300 people.
I'm going to log off the computer right now.
Are raising money, and they want to raise the money so that nobody else suffers, whether it's a loss.
Shut down, computer.
Call us. We want to come educate you. We're here for you. Please reach out anytime.
So thank you so much for sharing this important information. Thanks to Angela Cummings, Executive Director of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, Illinois. And once again, if you or someone you know is at risk of suicide, please call or text the U.S. National Suicide and Crisis Lifeline.
Getting bullied by Cardinals, Brewers, White Sox, Pirates, Reds, and Astros fan. Yeah. That would suck. Dodgers fan. Yep. Here, let me see something.
DRONA is an acronym for Distinguished Restaurants of North America, and the Award of Excellence was given to only 6 spots in the Chicagoland area.
Ooh, exclusive. On that list is Marco's Kitchen in LaGrange, and chef owner Marco Conte. He has more than just great eats in store for us. Hello, chef.
How are you? Thank you for having me.
Well, thanks for being here, and congratulations. That sounds like a very exclusive company you're in.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
We received the award this year. 30 years ago, my aunt, who owns a restaurant in Michigan, she's going on 50 years, also received the award.
Get out of here.
Wow.
So we have 2 in the family now.
Wow. Is she still with us?
Yes.
Excellent. So she must be very proud of you.
She's very, very proud.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So what does that do for a business when you get that kind of award?
Elevates you to another level.
Yeah.
It's a
Zero World
Distinguished Dining
Championships.
Award,
Yep.
excellence in dining. So it just brings our standards up a little bit more and makes us strive a little bit further.
And I love that it's not just the country, it's the continent. And you're
Like we're
the whole continent. Tell us about the restaurant, of course.
Marco's Kitchen. We're in downtown LaGrange. We've been there for about 4 years. We opened right at the pandemic.
Yeah, you said you were the day of.
Day of.
But you're thriving now. You're thriving.
Closed on day one, but it's been a long journey. But from the pandemic to the DRONA has been a fantastic
From
trip.
Corona to DRONA.
I like Corona to DRONA.
We made
I
it.
love that. Wait a minute. So we remember that day vividly, as a lot of people do. So you literally open the morning, and then that evening, and when everything shut down, they're like, nope,
Yes.
never mind.
And I was devastated because I took my life savings to put into the restaurant.
Sure you did.
I have no partners or anything, so it was just me. And I had to figure out what to do.
We're happy to see you
It's
thriving.
driven us to drink.
Yeah, I was going to say we're drinking the PTSD.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your bar program and your food.
Well, right now you're drinking the
This is
Mastic
great.
Tree Martini,
so
which is
pretty.
unique to us. It won 2nd place in the National Beverage Journal.
Really? I can see that.
And
just give me lemon.
Lemon, cucumber, Mestia, which is a Greek liqueur made out of tree sap. With a little bit of lemon juice and a little bit of simple syrup.
The presentation is fabulous.
And it's just a very clean, fresh, outdoorsy kind of drink, I think, because of the tree sap.
Absolutely.
Tree sap. Are
Tree
you like
sap.
scraping trees?
No,
out
I'm
there
not. I am not
Okay.
scraping trees.
Someone
It's
else
in the
is
liqueur.
scraping the trees.
Tell me about this other one.
This is our smoky prickly pear martini. So it has prickly pear puree, the mezcal, and then a little bit of hibiscus simple
You
syrup.
taste the smoke in there.
It's great. And your quiche is excellent.
The quiche is excellent.
You do a big brunch
Last team to
program, right?
repeat
We do.
was,
It's
or
once a month that we
three-peat
do
was
our
the
brunches.
Yankees in the late
All of
90s / early 2000s.
Items that we served are all made in the restaurant, so I made those quiches this morning.
Well, look at you getting up early for us.
I got up really early for you.
Now, one of the things that really excited us, I mean, your DRONA is great, but we heard that you have a drag brunch.
Yes, we do. And we have an example of that right here.
Hello.
Hello, Jackie, a.k.a. Belle from Disney.
Yes.
Chucky.
And you look beautiful.
You look gorgeous yourself.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about this drag brunch.
You will see like Disney princesses, basically because we are doing the Disney brunch. As you can see, I came as Belle today.
Yeah, she goes, that girl is strange, no question.
Let's do the musical.
Bubbles.
So you're performing the Disney songs as well? No, we usually do a mixture.
Ain't gonna do
We start
jack
with the
shit.
Disney song and then we give it a little twist.
Now, is this
Gonna pour this into this glass.
Is this for kids?
No.
Okay.
We're definitely
Bubbles.
Okay.
We have bottomless mimosas, so there's a lot of drinking
So
and
come with your friends.
Yes.
friend.
Play
It's
with the kids.
how I look at our drag brunch. It's a little like it's a 2-hour stretch to forget about everything bad that's happening in the world and come in and have fun.
And be entertained.
And everyone thinks about the city with drag. I mean, the burbs are just as good. Do you enjoy the scene out there?
I love the scene. They were like, this is the best thing you could have brought to LaGrange Town.
Oh, I love that.
So-
You have a baton,
Yes,
right?
I work
So
at the Baton.
Baton is legendary.
Yes.
So you have
Not
a
playing.
legit drag brunch if you are
I
pulling
do.
talent from the Baton.
Gerrymandering is a practice of manipulating electoral district boundaries to favor a specific political party or group. This controversial tactic has shaped American politics for over 2 centuries. The word gerrymander originated in 1812 when Massachusetts Governor Elbridge Gerry signed a bill that redrew state Senate districts to benefit the Democratic-Republican Party. One district's strange, salamander-like shape prompted a newspaper to publish a cartoon calling it the gerrymander. The name stuck, eventually evolving into today's term. Every 10 years, following the U.S. Census, states are required to redraw congressional district maps to reflect population changes. In most states, the state legislature controls this process, with final approval often in the hands of the governor. However, some states allow redistricting
Okay.
frequently, enabling political parties in power
Just
to
reading
read the maps
comments.
to maintain or gain control. This partisan redistricting can reduce electoral competition and skew representation. To combat unfair redistricting practices, several states have established independent redistricting commissions or bipartisan panels. These bodies aim to create
There's my
more
cup.
representative districts by removing or reducing political influence from the process.
Here it is.
Well, the way teams are scoring in this league, we need touchdowns. So, I mean, we're going to
Yeah.
scoring points on us, and we need points.
Back here with another episode of Coach Knows. Coach Dave Lundstedt. I'm Casey Standahar. Coach, we couldn't keep it up for that long, right? 4 games in a row. The streak has been snapped officially.
It has, and we didn't help ourselves. You know, when you go on the road, and I know everybody wants to talk about, well, Lamar Jackson didn't play. Yes, absolutely, but this was a very desperate team we were playing.
Right.
A talented, desperate team, I should say that. These guys have a
Let's
lot
see,
of
it
very good
goes,
players
Nick.
on that team, a lot of Pro Bowl players on that team, and they were at home, and they were desperate to win, or their season basically would have been over. So, you know,
Crap, I left my remotes over there. Crap.
in my opinion, you got to go into a situation like that, and you got to win the turnover battle. You got to win the penalty battle. Anytime you get an opportunity to get the ball in the end zone, you got to do it. And we fell short in those areas, so it's going to be tough to win.
They didn't win any of those battles.
No,
in fact.
Exactly right.
Dodgers could repeat. Possibly. They got a lot of they got some of the best players in baseball right now. Wouldn't be surprised.
Is it time to dial back the
Hard is to get a job these days. Yep. Because this economy and job market is a joke. Dodgers in the World Series. Yep, and they just won tonight.
I don't know if there's any more of those than offensive linemen jumping off sides, you know, or maybe a penalty on the defense. So what you have to do is you have to look at it.
Friend.
What the hell?
Pepto is my only friend. It was.
What the hell?
Pepto is my only friend. I'll bet that's mine. Oh
Lexium.
whether or not Lamar Jackson would even be playing. They said he was limited, that he was in practice.
I know John Harbaugh personally, and every coach is trying to not give away to some degree the health of their players, but I do know for a fact, I talk to people.
Wait, how do you have another package?
I just shop on AliExpress. You can get 3 items for 99 cents.
I didn't believe it until I tried it for myself.
Get out the car. Hello, can you get out the car? Why you sitting up here built like a chili bone? I'm gonna work your head like I'm doing hair.
Whatever. What we doing?
Okay, so you trying to get beat up? You not like that. You trying to get beat up?
Nah, you trying to get beat up?
Oh, yeah. Real bald head.
And I am.
You feel like a Burger King hoe. I'll beat you. Games at one time. After a while. I don't. Excuse me. Why you sitting up here built like a chili bone?
Excuse me?
You heard me. I'm not finna keep repeating myself.
You talking to me?
Why do people say that? Of course I'm talking to you.
You can't be talking to me like that.
Well, I am. I'm looking for a McDonald's. Could you look it up since you're on your phone?
Where your phone is?
I don't got it. Don't ask me what my... Is you looking my... for what?
I'm not looking for one.
Why not?
Do not come up to me like this.
I do it the one. You don't know who I am? You don't know who I am? I don't.
You finna know.
No, I'm not.
You finna know.
You can't show me
I'll show you live.
Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to... Can you help me with the McDonald's so I go about my day?
No, I'm not GPS. I'm not serious. None of that. I can't help you with nothing.
Okay, but don't win me or your ass there.
You finna win me who?
You.
You finna win me who?
I'm finna win me or you. Why you getting up? Why you standing up on me?
You must stand on me.
Lexium.
Oh, yeah, big real bald head.
And I am.
Yeah, you
and
is.
I am. And I'm so fat Ellie.
Okay, and I don't give what you is. I don't give a f***. Like I said, you trying to get beat up? Excuse me. Excuse me. You need to get out the car. Get out the car. Hello? Can you get out the car?
I know you.
Can you get out?
Hey.
I got something to ask you.
Your best thing to do is
I don't give. Get your rainbow out of there. I got something to say.
Girl, you gotta get the fuck my car. I'm telling you now.
Okay, I don't find
All right.
I was looking for a McDonald's. Could you help me out?
No. I hit you with the left right if you step on my motherfucking.
You not finna hit me with shit. The man and neck ass. It's me out, B. I don't give a.
Alright, step back on her again.
Why you? Do you need that?
Do you need bitch?
Wait, chill out. I'm just looking for a McDonald's.
Don't find that motherfucking McDonald's.
You gotta. I don't got no phone on me.
Lex.
I'm gonna work your head like I'm doing hair. You trying to get beat up?
The fucking glasses.
This your car? I could get a ride?
Why is he in my car?
It's probably, he's just confident. He's a very confident kid. He's very confident that he can get the ball in there. I don't think it's as much as saying, I'm going to throw the ball to Rome as much as I think I can get it, the pass completed in that window.
Excuse me, Miss
Because, how can you not have confidence in
Excuse me.
Why? What do you want?
I can't ask you a question?
What do you want?
What you going through that you gotta act like that as soon as I said excuse me?
What do you want?
I wanna ask you for directions if that's okay.
Directions to where?
To Randall's.
Bitch, ain't no Randall's around here.
It is a Randall's around here.
No, it's not.
Can you look on your phone so I can see?
No, I would not. The battery low.
Bro, I don't like your attitude.
The
You really
battery
finna piss me off for real. The way your glasses sitting on your nose, it look like you...
That's born into a corrupt system.
I mean, 6 times to get in the red zone is a lot, and that game should have been over quick.
It's a video I agree with.
Alright, so today's video, I'm going to be talking about what we need to survive. And honestly, this is what we're taught of what we got to survive. But it's not really what we need to survive. What we really need to survive is food. You need food, you need water. Those are the 2 most important sources we all need. Animals, humans, mostly any living thing. But what's fucked up is you can't eat or even drink if you don't have this shit. This stupid ugly piece of green fucking paper. with an ugly motherfucker on there. But you get what I'm saying? Like, the things that we truly need, we can't get unless we have this. This doesn't benefit us. It's man-made up. You get what I'm saying? It's man-made up. It really has no value. It has no value. It's just a piece of paper. Food has its value. Food keeps us alive. You know, food gives us the calories we need. You get what I'm saying? Like, what does this do? Absolutely nothing. It's just paper, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just paper. It has no value. We make it have a value. It's not important. We allow it to be important. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna let a poor person starve to death because they don't have this. I want a burger, man. Oh shit, I don't got this, man. I'm so hungry, man, and thirsty, but I don't got this, so I don't know what to do, man. I'm gonna starve. All because you don't have this shit. It's fucking retarded, man. This is the fucking society we live in, dude. You only cared for what you have. If you don't have this, you're nothing. You're absolutely nothing. People don't give a fuck about you. They treat you like shit. This person's worthless. He ain't got no money. Yeah, fuck him. I don't want you being with him. You know what I mean? This is the only thing we take pride in, man. This piece of fucking paper, dude. Come on, man. What is so great about this stuff, man? What is so great about this stuff? Like, I can understand maybe, like, buying a car, maybe, or, you know, like, things like that should maybe cost something, but something that we truly, truly need, we can't get unless we have this. Like food. That shouldn't cost. That shouldn't be a price tag. Food should not be a price tag. Neither should a drink. Those are the things we truly need. Donate for Africa, man. They're starving. Fuck donating. Just give them food, man. What does it matter with this paper? Just give them food. Whether they have money or not, just give them something to eat. Don't let them suffer like that. Don't let them deteriorate like that. All because they don't have this stupid shit.
If money can talk, let's watch this from Born into a Corrupt System.
$1 billion. Excuse me, I interview really successful people and ask them how they did it. Do you have time to talk?
If money could talk, this is exactly what it would say. Hey, yo, 20. Yo, what's good, bros? You want to hear a funny joke? Eh, what the heck? I could get a good laugh. Okay. What do humans need to live in a house? Oh, us! Yo, you want to hear another funny one? Yeah. What do stupid humans do all day long of their life? 8 hours a day. They kill themselves for us. Slave, man. Yeah. Like, bro, we're just paper, man. Like, I can't believe, like, they really worship us so much. Yo, we're like Jesus to them, man. You know, like, you know, we're powerful, man. We control their lives. They don't have us, they ain't eating, motherfuckers. Yeah, man, you hear that? You ain't gonna eat without us. You gotta work for us, man. Hey, yo, I got another joke, man. Let me hear it, buddy. Alright. To get a nice burger, how could a human get it? Well, he needs us. It's pathetic.
He's a veteran guy.
And some of the vets on the offensive line. They're tough guys.
Plenty of guys.
This video was the first ever Born into a Corrupt System video I saw. This is the video I discovered him from back in early January of 2024. Legal chicken tenders. Yeah. Life is to work. I don't agree with life, but I just keep pushing through. Yeah, it's pretty much all you could do, all you can do. If you waste it by doing shit you don't want to do, exactly.
It goes along with the penalties too. There was a punt in the second quarter. The Bears down at the Ravens' 1 yard line. It was negated by an illegal formation penalty. Then the next play they got the ball.
James is a
Stupid in
man
general.
in
Yep, it is.
but he's a man who's been burnt.
You know, a man or whoever, and I can easily just push them, and they don't know what's going on. They wouldn't react fast enough because they're in such la-la land that they would literally just fall. I could friggin' reach in their pocket, grab their phone or wallet, whatever the hell. Not that I'm the type that would do that. I'm not the type that would do that, but I'm just saying, you know, hypothetically, like, it's just, that's how easy it is. That's why you hear on the news all the time these morons getting mugged, this, that, because we're in like our own little world, man. La 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 la. This song is catchy. La la la. Oh, oh, hey, you give that back. Give it back. Give it back. He took my wallet. He took my purse. Oh wait, I should do that in a female way. He took my purse. There you go. If it wasn't for these, just maybe that wouldn't have happened. Or maybe if it would have happened, you could have done something. Or who knows? Sometimes you just fucked either way. I'll be realistic about it. Sometimes it's just.
Yeah, 15 turnovers.
Fuck either way. I'll be realistic about it. Sometimes it's just.
Right? So, as a head coach, you have to make sure that your players know. I mean, you want to get 10 takeaways, don't get me wrong. But you got to go into a game with the mindset that the penalties are going to be even. We're not going to have a penalty, but guess what? They aren't either. We're not going to have a turnover, but guess what? They don't get a turnover either. So now, are we good enough? Do we have a good enough plan to beat these guys head up? That's how you have to look at it.
Right.
And then when they commit the penalties or they commit the turnovers, now the advantage, now the pendulum, now it turns your way. And as far as opportunities to win the game. But if everything's even, that's how you got to go into it and say, hey, everything's even. We got to outplay these guys.
Yeah.
And you know that was probably the word. If you ask me one word after hearing Ben's press conference, hearing Caleb's press conference, a lot of the players yesterday, I'm sitting there thinking, and the one word was execution.
Oh, my money rant. Yep.
I must have said it 5 times. We have got to execute better. And so that's telling me that, okay, we got the right plays. We're dialing them up. And all it takes is one guy, you know, to get beat. And the other 10 can be doing perfectly. You know, the other linemen can get their blocks, and the receivers can be running great routes. But if one guy gets beat and Caleb gets pressure and he's got to run, it could destroy the whole play.
Yeah. It seems too like this team needs to just focus a little bit more so that even if there are some mistakes, they're able to clean it up and still recover.
Right.
That's what I think we're not seeing.
I think you're exactly right. That's what the good teams can overcome those things and still find a way to win. So, no, it's we got our work cut out for it because even though Cincinnati coming up is not as good as Baltimore talent-wise, they don't have very good talent, you know. I mean, they got average talent. We're a better football team than them, but we're going to go on the road and we're going to go up there and they're a desperate team. What do they have? 2 wins, 3 wins, whatever it is.
Lost their starting quarterback. Working with Joe Flacco.
They're kind of trying to hang on. And, you know, you would say, okay, Joe Flacco, we're going to go up there and blitz him and just run him out of the stadium. Well, guess what? Dennis Allen can have all the blitzes.
Oh, I bet T.O. Sports Talk is not happy. He's probably pissed off. Which is this channel over here. Let me... Since he's a Blue Jays fan.
Last year, don't worry, because they're
See it, Winnipeg Transit
back in
sucks.
stock.
Honest. Going into that game last night, did you expect the Blue Jays to win? No. That's why in my previous videos I made sure I mentioned that you wanted to win that Game 5 in LA. It was very important to win that Trey Savage start because you knew Yamamoto was going in Game 6 and you knew it was going to be tough. Now, the frustrating part about last night is that the Jays doubled up the Dodgers in hits. Jays had 8 hits. Hold on, excuse me. Gotta keep my lucky. Gotta keep that on. They double up on hits, 8-4. The Dodgers scored 3 runs on 4 hits.
I don't know. He probably cried after tonight. This was last night's game. He probably cried after tonight's game. Oh, I can't wait to see his rant he's gonna do. He's obviously gonna probably do a rant. A game 7 rant. This dude's pretty much a Toronto sports fan. He's a Blue Jays fan, a Leafs fan, a Raptors fan.
I don't think those teams will, at the end, they probably won't trade him because every team and every coach still believes that, hey, we can win the remaining 6, 7, 8 games, whatever, and get in the.
If you're a Toronto sports fan, maybe you'd like to sub to this dude. I'm subbed to him, and I'm not really much of a Toronto sports fan.
Puts his hand in Sean Wright's face mask and kind of just a little bit pushes off. Does he get that call maybe because he's a future Hall of Famer? If he's a guy on a practice squad, is he not getting that?
I hope not, but you might be right. I mean, he's been known for that. When I had Michael Irvin, I mean, Michael used to push off, and teams used to complain the same thing. Irvin's always being physical. He's always pushing. So.
And it should have been offensive pass interference. It's a bad call for the Bears.
Yeah, it definitely could have, and that was a critical play.
Yeah.
You're right. With that third down, I think it might have been.
It was 3rd and 7.
Third down. So.
Third down.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, how many times when Michael Jordan started driving?
Michael Jordan.
Basketball, they just blew the whistle. All you had to do was breathe on them, right? And they were calling a foul.
The Bulls are doing pretty good so far this year.
Anytime he wanted to get a foul, he could get a foul. Sure. Just dribble close to a defender, they were going to call it. It's like Tom Brady playing quarterback. Anybody get near Tom Brady, you're roughing him. If you even think you're going to rough him, you're roughing him.
Yeah. Well.
And they would never admit that, the officials.
No.
And I'm not going overboard here, but sometimes it does make you wonder.
Well, it's one of those things I think that Bears fans are sort of blaming today, but there's a lot of things that we kind of shot ourselves in the foot on, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No question.
The number one thing you want to see differently, it's going to be, another road test, but it's Cincinnati. Another one thing you want to see that's a little bit different.
I want to see us hit some play-action passes for big plays. Every time I close my eyes and I see Detroit, I don't have to close them, I can keep moving. And what Detroit play, they're running the same offense.
Well, baseball season's over and done. Those LA boys are number 1. But all true Cub fans know the cheer. That's right, just you wait until next year when we'll be singing Go Cubs Go. Go Cubs Go. Hey Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are gonna win. Go Cubs Go. Go Cubs Go. Now hey Chicago, what do you say? Our Cubs are gonna win.
Come on, don't fall.
I think if we can get to December, which will be like 5 games down the road, and you're around even, and that means you're going to be in the conversation as a playoff.
And that's the Packers game, December 7th.
Yeah, that's where you kind of want to be. At that point, you want to be close to 500, in my opinion. If you want to be in
December
the
7th.
Yeah, that's where you kind of want to be. At that point, you want to be close to 500. And next week. And then go December 7th. Yeah, that's where you kind of want to be. At that point, you want to be close to 500.
Eliminated.
He got no playing time this year. He got no playing time last year. Last time the guys really played is in Michigan. I mean,
my face, hell yeah.
They're out of sync.
My face, hell yeah.
Before Thanksgiving. What do you say, Coach?
He's bringing my...
Josh Johnson belongs in a mental hospital. Yep. I think besides going to a surgeon,
Here's a weird phrase my brain randomly came up earlier today. Several news broadcasters make me extremely itchy. That's funny. Here's a weird phrase. Hello, T Studio X.
There's a lot of puns in this. We are positive that you are going to perhaps adopt a kitten after you hear from our next guest.
Perhaps. Barb's Precious Rescue is a nonprofit in Palatine that has been rescuing cats and little kitties for over 10 years. Welcome, Barb, Georgie, and Peppa. Hi.
Hi. Thanks for having us.
He's over.
I got Georgie.
Georgie's
Peppa.
This is Peppa. Sorry. Mix it up.
Excuse me.
So sweet. So what caused you to start this kind of a sanctuary really for cats?
Well, when I moved to Palatine,
Hello, Parker Hancock.
from the Forest Preserve that needed assistance, and it came to a point you
Boo
could have so many
in
cats
the
in your
whoop.
house, obviously.
Boo in the whoop. Boo in the whoop.
We were able to find a piece of property in Palatine, and the village was very supportive. It was an old farmhouse. And
Garbage. Garbage.
So you have a big old property?
Yeah, we have a house, and it has separate rooms for teenagers, toddlers.
Chicago Sky Games. Alright.
And I would hold a cat, but I'm unfortunately allergic. I can do a little petting. So what are some of the what is some of the help you provide for these cats?
Well, we have full veterinary care. We actually right now we do externally, but we're opening our David Health Veterinary Care Center in April. So it'll be a full comprehensive animal hospital for our kitties. And then once we catch up on ours, we're going to be open to the community in the sense of rescuers, not to the public, but for other fellow rescuers who cannot find veterinary care in the northern Chicagoland, we'll be assisting them as well.
Nice. So how do people come to you and adopt a kitty?
We have open hours on Wednesdays and Sundays. They come
World
in,
Cup.
they take the cats. We have all colony rooms, so when you go into a room,
Baseball Classic and World Series.
no, it's actually fun. You have like 20, 30 kitties that are running and playing around in the room. That's where they live. We're
You got a little community there.
It is.
It's like a condo association.
Oh, it is.
Got so many, they have
It can be
HOAs.
just as feisty,
It
too.
does, it does.
So when you go in the room, you'll have the opportunity where the cats
And
once you make a bond, then
How do you know when you've made a bond with a cat?
You know,
cats can be a little cruel.
No offense.
well, tomorrow is probably going to be getting dark. Probably at like 5 o'clock.
and the kitties come up to them. They come up and they determine if they want you and you want them, and then you're able to go home. We're a no-kill shelter, so some of our kitties choose to stay, and they can stay as long as they want. There's no rush to have the kitties move or be adopted. It's just when they're ready to go, then the families come.
How long have you had Georgie and Peppa?
Georgie and Peppa are 6 months old.
6 months old. That's why they still get that
Yeah.
kitty look.
They're kitties.
Georgie just chilling. Yeah. Georgie and Faith,
Calm
enough.
down.
Have to calm down.
So, have you found that Taylor Swift has done a lot for the cat community?
Tara, actually, a lot of effort in the sense of her representing her cat.
Yes.
And marketing has been a strong support for us folks who are taking care of kids.
Take a shower in a little bit. Maybe I'll feel better and then I'll go to bed. Alright?
You're more than welcome to. We have over 200 volunteers.
Bullied by Packer, Vikings, and Lions fan. Man, that would suck.
Which is our adoption center. We breed about 500 kitties a year and adopt out about 300, but then we're always full. Just for the fact the need is so grand that this way we'll have our facility where we'll take care of our kitties, and once they're ready, they go to the adoption center. So we eventually will be able to process and bring in more kitties in the community. Because we say no to about 3 or 4 requests every day. Yes, it's hard to say no, but make sure you're keeping the kitties.
Overnight protection. Oh my gosh. Look at gosh.
Recalculating route.
Here at the end of the year. Nick Fuentes, I don't know, I don't have an opinion on him.
Wait. Okay, I'm trying to ask you a few questions because I'm not from around here. What side of town we on?
This is south. The south side, yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm from the southwest.
Girlfriend. I don't know.
All this foam keeps the gap nice and tight. Won't have a problem. Somebody better.
Welcome to the
the forbidden pudding on there.
I don't have an opinion on Nick Fuentes. Bears will win tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe. That one was a funny one.
Oh my gosh. Scared the fart out of me. Oh my gosh. Oh.
He's not the only person.
Oh, uh-oh.
I do.
Okay, we go this way?
Do you know if we're allowed to go on the grass here?
We have tourists, I'm afraid.
Yeah. What could go wrong? Ah, gosh. Oh. Oh.
I don't care for Cyrax. Maybe in a bit I'll react to. I don't know. Then again, reaction requests are over. I'm just browsing Instagram Reels or Facebook Reels.
Did he just say that? No. Oh, we were just. Oh, no, that's awesome. Yeah, of course. I sent him to my sons.
Yeah, I know. I'm on Facebook.
Fresh ground.
Maybe.
Looks like someone's.
Hang on.
But I wanted to see our community do better. So I
Uh.
run on this ticket because I knew Jason and
I was baptized Catholic. I opened my mind, and I looked at all the evidence. I was open-minded. I went to 12 years of Catholic schools. Prove me that God's operating right here, right now between you. Prove it. Show me evidence.
The evidence that God exists is, first of all, the order and design of the cosmos points to some type of intelligent mind. Secondly, the evidence is life comes from light. Life does not come from non-life. That is why it is far more plausible for me to believe in the beginning God than it is for me to believe in the beginning matter and energy. Third piece of evidence for God's existence is moral absolutes. Every time you say, I should love, and other people should love, you are appealing to a standard outside of us. Well, the only way that standard can exist is if there is some mind prior to the human mind that defines and creates that standard. Fourth piece of evidence for the existence of God is love. If there is no God, love is simply a drive to preserve the genetic pool. My experience in life repeatedly shows me that there is more to love than simply a drive to preserve the genetic pool.
Alright, go back to that. Let's go back to Facebook.
Looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Rolling through the skyline, go to my...
Ah, shoot. Oh, God. Oh.
See a Parker handcuff.
Ah, shoot.
Makes his first relief appearance since his...
Dang it. Oh. Oh, gosh.
Let's see a T Studio X.
Caught me in the act today, red-handed. I can't wait to see it. Yeah. My wife's up there, yeah, so.
Here's a video I remember I saw in 2019. Kid.
Domino's just came out with some new bread bites, and I just can't get enough of them. First up, we have the garlic bread bites.
Kid throwing a temper tantrum in the store. No.
Sorry, I accept your challenge, though, okay? It's next time. I'll bring my card to school. Okay?
Yeah, if I can beat you. Word.
You're gonna beat a retired guy.
Worst deck is Joey's. No, Pegasus deck sucks.
Yeah.
Pegasus.
No, Pegasus can actually do something, because if you just cost 500 life points, the tune can attack you directly.
Do you understand?
So, like, automatic minus 3,000.
You got Magic Cylinder with Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi, get the
Wabuko. Wabuko.
I know Yugi got the best deck, though.
Yeah.
He got Karibo and all of them.
Karibo saves your ass.
He got
Put it from here.
Revival Swords, whatever thing.
Swords of Revealing Light.
He got everything that can counter everything.
Yep.
It's the biggest cheat.
No, just find a way. No, just find a way to counter those.
The only thing you don't get is Exodia, which is shit.
Why should you use the deck? I got 2 God cards in my deck. Pour that, please. Pour that, please. I got you. Alright, stand in the way at least. Like, pretend. Boy, you're such a silly man. Hey, where'd he go?
I discovered that video back in 2019, or back in like probably October or November of 2019. I remember.
They did better in the polls than she did. There were people you'd go to their doors and they would say, "I'm not voting for her. I'll vote for you, but I'm not voting for her." And she would not have gotten as far as she did had they not supported her. because the people like that. They like those people.
Well, let's just start from the beginning. We were locked out of Village Hall.
We don't have keys to the Village Hall?
No, we did not. We've never had keys. The clerk had keys, and then they changed the locks, and the mailboxes were moved outside, so they could not come inside.
In 2015.
Don't even give us most of the
Alright.
back and stuff, but the mailbox is outside. So it's just an entitlement. It's like the mayor is holding the Village Hall as her house.
She got inaugurated, and then she had her first board meeting. And her very first board meeting, after they said the Pledge of Allegiance, the first thing out of Tiffany's mouth is, we're going to do things a little different. So she changed citizens' address to public comment.
You come up, say your concern or whatever your question is, it will go to the appropriate department head. That department head will handle it, and they will respond in writing through email.
So with citizens' address, you speak and you ask questions and you get answers.
Come on, I don't want to play that again.
Will come after the actual meeting, voting, and all that. So if people have questions about things that they had,
Yeah, I'm not gonna react to too long videos, like requests, that is.
To public comment, and public comment is a little different. You just make a statement, and no questions are answered, no back and forth or any of that.
There's been no work done. You haven't been over on our block. The street is split. There's water. People had floods in their basements, coming in their backyard, into their house.
Cyberpunk.
You've done nothing. You don't care about nobody but yourself.
And they do it at the beginning of the meeting now, so she can get it over with, and then people, have to listen to her speeches and all that good stuff. So what she does with public comment is she'll just put her head down and she won't listen to anything. She won't.
This is what we talk about.
Acknowledge anything.
Dodgers.
I've seen
You're in
mothers
this
of
one.
murdered children,
What
people who've lost family members in Dalton. She'll put her head down and she will not even acknowledge that the person is there, because she doesn't like.
I know daylight saving ending is at 2 a.m., but I'll probably, maybe, I say before the stream ends, I'll probably change the clocks.
But now they want to take action.
I'm an attorney, long time.
How many years?
I'm in my 52nd year.
What's your involvement with Dalton?
We were the village attorneys for 12 years. When Tiffany Henry was elected, we got fired, and we were hired by the majority of the trustees as legislative counsel, which means we represent the majority of the board, which means we represent the village of Dalton. After the
Hoops.
people got a bit of a taste
I don't know.
the government that they had elected,
Hoops and I don't know.
asked the trustees,
Hoops and Yo-Yo.
and the trustees asking us what
Oh yeah, wasn't that video that? Let me go.
we saw was a recall.
But Tiffany wasn't having that.
I think I know what you mean. I actually have a video, possibly. I still have to add the stream to my playlist, but I'll do that in a bit. But oh yeah, here's this video. I'll play this wherever the hell my favorites are. Here it is. Hoops and Yo-Yo. I remember a video I discovered in 2018. Let me just make sure that's the name.
They're allowed to go to the ballot and recall them. Get them
Yeah, Hoops and Yo-Yo is now racist somehow. It's by this YouTuber called Vinnie Mac. I actually discovered this video back in 2018, I remember.
Idea come from originally? Was it the board or was it a group of residents?
It was both. It was residents.
Nowadays, if you're white, it's so easy to be considered a racist. You don't even need to try. It's so easy that you don't even have to do or say anything racist at all, and you could still be considered a racist. This next story is evidence of that. So apparently a 5th grade boy said that
I'm gonna skip ahead to this.
Told the newscaster's daughter about the 5th grader's comment, didn't like him too much. So she shouted racism to get him in trouble. This story kind of reminds me of what the NAACP did last year. Yes, I know this happened quite a while ago, but it is related, and I always wanted to say something about this. It pissed me off back then, and it pisses me off now. So here we go. Now, for those who don't already know the story,
Hallmark had a talking graduation card that was about astronomy, and when you opened it, it said this.
Hey world, we're officially putting you on notice. Yeah! You better watch out, because this graduate here, kicking rear and taking names. This graduate's gonna run the world, run the universe, and run everything after that, whatever that is. And you black holes, you're so ominous. Congratulations!
So it's just an innocent little card, so what's the problem? Well, apparently the NAACP and their active imaginations had an issue with it.
A graduation card sold at local stores has been pulled from shelves after a civil rights group raised concerns about the content. The group claims the card's micro speaker plays a greeting that's racist. And Eyewitness News reporter Miriam Hernandez explains why this card has come under attack.
It is a graduation greeting from Hallmark.
Hey world, we're officially putting you on notice. Yeah!
Members of the Los Angeles NAACP did take notice, and as characters known as Hoops and Yo-Yo banter on, African-American leaders hear demeaning language.
And you black holes, you're so ominous. And you planets, watch your back.
That was very demeaning to African-American women, where they made reference to African-American women as whores.
No, they didn't.
It says, watch your back.
And they told the planets to watch their back. They didn't say black holes, watch your back.
Solar system and the power of the grad to take over the universe, even energy-absorbing black holes.
The intent here is to say this graduate's not afraid of anything.
But that is not what was heard
Amazing
here.
digital circus, no.
No, it's not. Get your hearing checked.
But Minnie Hatley says the actual audio raises questions.
It sounds like a group of children laughing and joking about blackness. Again.
Hallmark is now notifying all its stores to pull the card. Walgreens and CVS are doing the same. The card maker says the card has been out for 3 years. This is the first time they've received a complaint.
So this card has been around for 3 years before the NAACP came along last year and said that the card was racist. Because
can't
to them,
react to
it sounded
copyrighted
like
clips.
black whores.
Not to mention, I'm done reacting to requests. I did that earlier during reaction time. Maybe next Saturday if you're here during reaction time, I'll react to your videos. But now it's just videos of my choosing.
Wait a minute.
Hear the R in there, not whores and not holes. The R is in there.
This one says she heard black whores.
He called Hallmark himself, but then they were telling him this black hole thing. And
But this one said he heard black hoes.
the black hole.
Where they made reference to African-American women as whores.
Well, which is it? You can't even get your story straight. I mean, if you're going to lie, at least be consistent with it. And why would they say either of those in a graduation card that's talking about astronomy anyway? Get a clue. Now, rather than saying, oh, this card isn't really racist, it's just a misunderstanding on our part. They successfully got the card pulled. They held a press conference before it got pulled. Let me play you some clips of that.
The manufacturers of the card are going to say, well, this is about the solar system. This is a solar system themed card. We're trying to say black holes. Unfortunately, if 5 out of 10 people open this card and they hear black hole, we have a problem. So it doesn't matter what you intended for it to mean. It is how it is interpreted.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it was actually racist or not. What really matters is our imaginations. We can't even use words that sound like words that are offensive.
And if a young girl, whether they be black or white or Latino, opens this card and they hear black hoe and not black hole, we have a problem.
Yeah, I guess that would be a problem. Because that girl that you're talking about would have no common sense. And that's a big problem.
Hallmark was distributing and selling a card that referred to African American women as black holes.
Yeah, you're right, yeah. Now that I think about it, that makes perfect sense to put on a graduation card. I thought it was about space and black holes. What an idiot I was.
And used the word ominous, which basically means evil. And at the end of the card, it says, and watch your back. I would like to take this opportunity to play the card for you first, and then continue my comments.
as if to say, yeah, Hallmark, we got you where we want you. You're busted now. You have no case. All you've done is prove that the card is not racist. It clearly says black holes.
And for those of you who might think that this card is related to the universe and the solar system and the dark holes in the solar system,
think again. Hallmark is part of this big conspiracy to turn our graduates into racists.
that is certainly not the case. Because on the front of the card, if you cannot read it now, it says, you are graduating. Well then, it's time to let the world know what's coming. When you talk about letting the world know what's coming, you're talking about the graduates. You're not talking about something that is inanimate.
It's just a graduation card. It does nothing. It said nothing. It's not racist.
We want a public apology from Hallmark. We want a public apology from Hoop and Yo-Yo. We want a public apology from Walgreens and CVS. If we don't get that, we'll take the next step.
Yeah. What nerve to demand an apology? Yeah, apologize to us for not being racist at all. It's somehow your fault that we only hear what we want to hear.
I purchased the card, was it 27? Yes.
Could you...
Told about the card in Chicago. I wanted to
I'm trying to be rude or anything, but I'm...
It was about 4 or 5 at Walgreens when I purchased mine. It's, the more I hear it, the angrier I get, and the comments and things being said that it doesn't say what we think it says. That's, we need to do something about this. We need this thing to be taken out of circulation. Bottom line. Nothing less.
Hi, my name is Wilma Wilson, and I'm a lifetime member with the NAACP.
Alright, hang on, let me see something. Alright, hang on. Understood doesn't need to be explained. Cosmos without... let's watch some Lexium. This channel's awesome. Recommend subbing to this channel.
A little her, yeah.
You just gonna bump into me like that?
Yeah, I am. What's up? What are you? Hey, I'm talking to you. My best friend. Excuse me. Where you going?
I'm going to my car.
Oh, okay.
I discovered this girl's videos back like a few months ago.
Excuse me.
Why? What do you want?
I can't ask you a question.
What do you want?
What you going through that you gotta act like that as soon as I said excuse me?
What do you want?
I want to ask you for directions, if that's okay.
Directions to where?
To Randall's.
Bitch, ain't no Randall's around here.
It is a Randall's around here.
No, it's not.
Can you look on your phone so I can see?
No, I would not. The battery low.
Bro, I don't like your attitude. You really
low.
finna piss me off for real. The way your glasses sitting on your nose, it look like you trying to catch a fade. So what's up?
Am I trying to catch a fade with glasses on my nose?
Is you trying to catch a fade? Yes or no?
Get the fuck out my face.
Don't call me a
bitch.
Cause you gonna catch a fade real quick.
Bitch, get the fuck out my face.
Okay, listen.
Bitch,
It's a video. It's a video. It's a video. Do you want to catch a fade or not? Do you want to catch a fade or not?
I don't give a. Let's go. I'm ready.
Bro, on my mama, you not ready.
Are you ready?
Because it's a video.
Do you want to watch movies and TV shows for free on your phone? Let me guide you step by step. This app allows you to watch over 100,000 movies and TV shows anytime.
Do something. I want to see your guard. I want you to do something. Move me. What? I don't need... Tap dance somebody.
We're going to stove. You need some?
No, I don't. I asked the questions around here. You all right?
Yeah, I'm alright. Is you alright?
I'm just saying, you look like a giraffe with them color braids you got going on.
A giraffe?
Yeah.
And what you look like?
It don't matter what I look like.
You sure about that?
Yeah. I'm looking for a Zaxby's. They got that out here?
No, they ain't got no damn Zaxby's.
Okay.
You better off going to Checkers or something.
You better off doing what the fuck I say, unless you want to get pressed.
I ain't gonna get pressed shit.
What you mean? You
Hold
don't
on,
think you?
Blessing, 'cause I think
Yeah, hold on. Whoever the fuck you is, you don't think I could press you?
Nah.
Excuse me.
That's cool.
What's your messy butt? Y'all hear that? It's cool. I'm gonna show you. It's a little app. You do a little survey, place
With me?
No, listen.
My shit probably out of date. But I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, bitch, right back. Cause I'm looking for a motherfucking Burger King and you in there yelling at me and shit.
You think I give a fuck about a Burger King and
Yes,
GPS exists?
yes, I do, cause you built like one.
Pyro.
What
What
you
does
talking
that
about?
have to do with anything? You look like a big ass blueberry. You walking up
Bro,
to my
I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
But I'm
Listen.
trying to figure out what the fuck you got going on. You opening doors, talking about your brother buying pussy.
Yes.
Your brother got bigger problems.
I don't give a fuck. This my block and I do what the fuck I want.
You think I give a fuck about this being
Look
your
up.
block?
Listen. You build like a black and mild, you gonna piss me the fuck off.
You're
like I
already
said.
pissing me the fuck off, but I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, bitches, you trying to get cracked cause you doing all this and shit like
Lex,
that.
Lexium.
What you doing? This your shit?
Yeah, this my shit.
Okay.
But you also have the trustees, and they want answers. So they vote to bring in someone, a special investigator. Who's that someone? The former mayor of the city of Chicago, also a former federal prosecutor, Lori Lightfoot.
Bex. Garcia TTV Kane. Cheering for the Dodgers in Los Angeles. Yeah, that's where the Dodgers play. It's now November 2nd, which means it's 9 years to the day the Cubs won the World Series.
Trustees hired Lori Lightfoot to look into Tiffany's spending habits. How she was
Only
using
child, does it get lonely sometimes? Not really.
what happened on that trip to Vegas.
The residents of Dalton deserve
I'll be right back. I gotta take a whiz.
fully accountable, responsive, transparent, and effective stewards of your precious tax dollars.
Tiffany tried though everything she could to prevent this investigation of her from happening.
You know, it's veto power. So how dare you think you could come in someone's town and start working or doing something, even though we said something stating it's illegal.
Even turning down Lori's mic at a meeting.
Trustee House. Aye. Trustee Holmes.
So Lori comes into one of the board meetings, right? Tiffany does not want to let her speak. So then Lori wants to address residents, and she goes to the mic, and it's suddenly cut off.
What I will say is that it's an honor to be working on behalf of the residents of Dalton. We have not rested while
Okay.
Did you catch what Tiffany said? She is trying to shut Lori down at a meeting. She doesn't even want her to speak. But despite Tiffany's best effort, this investigation, it continues.
This has been a challenging investigation, to say the least, because we have not received a level of cooperation from the mayor's team that I would have hoped.
In front of a large group of residents, she presents her findings. And she basically says Dalton is drowning in debt.
As we mentioned, the general fund is used to account for the majority of the village's day-to-day operations, including payroll and vendor payments. The village's general fund was in a net deficit position.
But that wasn't always the case.
In, I believe it was 2016, Dalton did fail to pay its municipal bond debt. But then after 2016, it cleaned itself up and was actually in very good shape going into the pandemic and going through the pandemic. But now, of course, its financial status has gotten a lot worse.
The village started as of April of 22 with positive of $5.6 million in the general fund, and where we are as of May of 2024, which is a negative $3.65 million.
So at that
Okay,
same
got
meeting,
that over with.
Lori drops another bomb. It's about the village's 6 credit cards.
We want to highlight a couple of
Yeah.
credit card services.
Sometimes I wish I grew up with siblings who were around my age, but then I start to think about the negatives and I feel happy with my siblings
Lori says
older than me.
has more than $40,000 in charges on the same day to Amazon.
Yeah.
Amazon account. These are somebody using one of the credit cards and charging
The struggle for transparency in this village government, it is real. But it took Lori stepping in. For
Eeks McFools, eeks McFools.
Accounts getting frozen. You have over, I think, 10 to 15 FOIA lawsuits, which that's just not turning over information.
While Lori was looking into Dalton's finances and what happened in Vegas, federal officials were also looking into things.
Toronto sports fans.
Grand jury subpoenas from an attorney very familiar with Dalton. These subpoenas requested financial records, personal records, and disciplinary files from the village and the township.
Investigations take as long as they have to take. Lawyers have to dot every I and cross every T before they do an indictment. That's not the way to preserve financial stability in a community. It's really through state intervention.
The federal authorities, as you may know, are involved in investigating. I've read that. I think that's a public piece of information. There is an investigation that's been called for, and now I know there was a veto that was overridden that will now allow that investigation to go forward with former Mayor Lori Lightfoot in charge of that. I think that those are two pretty good authorities for looking into this, investigating it, and getting to the truth.
I was a little disappointed to see Governor Pritzker's reaction to the situation that, well, you know, we have Lori Lightfoot in there, and we have the FBI investigating. That's really not taking responsibility.
Jade Cargill.
In the next few months, if it hasn't happened already, you know, all of Dalton's financial resources could be looted.
The governor wouldn't have said anything if that reporter hadn't called him out that day. Now, that's my belief on that. We don't matter to them. We're small fish. He's going to win the election. Our votes count, but he could win it without our votes.
When people say coming to save us, we just want them to do what they're supposed to do.
This is about wrong. People are saying that the higher-ups won't come for her because she's a single woman and a black woman. She's always playing that female card, a single female. There are plenty of single females, but this is and black single females. This is about wrong.
And y'all sitting up here beating and attacking on a black woman. that's in power. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves.
Because you're black now, you can't be held accountable for other black people? Majority of Dalton is black. Black people didn't suffer through Jim Crow to get the right to vote, to get political positions,
Yeah.
to get in here and act like this. And then every time you would oppose them, she would pull out things. Y'all need to leave me alone. I'm a black woman, a young black woman, and yada yada yada. We got so many strong, dynamic black women, and for you to use them like that, first it made me sad. Then I got this.
47.
It has nothing to do with shaming a black woman in power, nor shaming the super mayor, as you so impudently call yourself.
Say, oh, well, white politicians been doing this whole time. That don't make it right. It was wrong when they did it. I love my people just as much as anyone else. Probably it's too much. But the fact of the matter remains, we have bad people among us, we have good people among us. If we cannot get together to deal with the ones that are really dragging us down, which I consider this administration is doing right now, then we have no hope. Because all that person has to say, I'm black, you can't talk to me about that. That makes no sense to me. None whatsoever. And people that fall for that, to me, they are not paying attention to what's really going on around them.
And I mean, she's doing it openly. This should be a lesson for anyone in politics or anyone who is voting. If a person is put in a position and they can do whatever they want just because they're an elected official, that's scary.
So let me ask you this. When is the last time you've been to your community's village board meeting or city council meeting? Over the years, I've covered numerous meetings, but not like Dalton. There is no shortage of people who come to these meetings. And even though Tiffany has tried to use her power to block people from attending these village board meetings, on the day that they're held, they're there. But what they're up against? Barricades, police, blocked streets. But residents still show up. And these village board meetings, they fill up fast. There's limited seating, and while they're going on, you can still hear the people outside. Sometimes they're banging on the doors and windows, trying to get their voices heard. Everyone really wants to be here, and they they won't let anything stop them. One of those people, Vivian Allen.
I was diagnosed in November of 2022 because I had a meningioma brain tumor. My brain tumor is like 80% of my brain. They said if I don't get surgery, I'm going to die. That's exactly what they said. I have 4 brain surgeries. So for me to even be able to just be sitting here talking to you, I'm a walking miracle. You ask any of my doctors, they will tell you that they're surprised that I can still even talk.
I'll be streaming for 10 more minutes. So, yeah.
Because nobody thought I would live. Every time I go to a meeting, I just get enraged because I just think about the lies that she told.
Sometimes she comes in with a walker, but she is very outspoken.
What about us? What about our fears? What about our tax dollars?
I think about the money that she's taking from us taxpayers. I think about all the family members and friends that live in Dalton. So when I go there, my passion is coming from a place of Dalton. It's coming from a place of, this is where I grew up, and I'm going to come to every meeting. Until she steps down, I'm definitely coming to every meeting. And a lot of people say, stay at home, stay at home. You don't need to be at those meetings. But I do. I'm going to come and say what I got to say, but I'm going to look her in the face every chance I get because Dalton deserves it.
The people who live in Dalton want what we all want. They want to be able to go to the grocery store, different restaurants, not walk down the street and see a bunch of blight and boarded up buildings and storefronts. They just want this community to be all that it can be.
Dalton was thriving. I used to come to Dalton from the city to restaurants. You had the steakhouse. You had the Baker Square. We got nothing. We've lost our restaurants. We've lost stores, things of that nature.
You know, Illinois needs better laws to, empower state agencies to get involved when these kinds of things happen. Without that, we are really reliant on the public. And I've been
Since I'm from the Chicago area.
How people in Dalton have stepped up and provided really
Hockey
strong
and football.
comments. It's amazing how much research people are doing. I live in California, and I find that
Be yourself.
when I attend a public
Cheers to
meeting,
black
most people
girls.
are very ignorant. They don't really
Yep.
follow the details of what's going on with the community. And yet here you have a lot of actively engaged citizens. It's very impressive.
We're talking about people who work their jobs, then get off and go to these meetings, mothers and fathers, people using walkers, senior citizens who are determined to get to these meetings. They're using their phones to share information, to broadcast what is happening, to keep others informed. These are some of the most informed people I've ever met.
You got retired people who have their homes, who own their homes, who live here, and they just want peace. I mean, it's no different from any...
If it wasn't for God, I don't know where I would be. God sends good men to me. Like, Mita, the ex-husband, helped me. He brought me a car. My car broke. You know who bought me a car? My ex-husband. That piece of mother doesn't do for me. My ex-husband bought me a car. Why do you think when I got divorced, I asked for nothing? Why would I steal a man's money? I don't like how courts are for women. I don't agree with courts being for women. I do not like that. They steal you men's money. They take you to court. They divorce you. They steal your money. Me and Mitch were never like the right people. I only got married to get away from the stupid mom. And this man took care of me. I called on God, and this man took care of me. Zach took care of me. Mitch took care of me. Amazing men take care of me because of God. I just yesterday sitting at that stupid mom's house on the floor, praying to God to send me a guy to help me. Mitch took care of me. Zach took care of me. All these amazing men take care of me. My car broke. Who bought me a car? Mitch bought me a car. He bought me a car. Them. All jealous. I never told you because I know you guys are jealous. That's why I never told you guys he bought me a car, because you're jealous. Oh my God, you were gonna cuss me out?
Yeah, it's probably too much.
As a person. Right. I'm not, I would never be pro-black or pro-white. I'm just Tracy.
Not for white though.
I don't like a lot of white girls, so I'm not pro-white because I love my white men. I love my white men.
With the practices that white people have put upon people of color.
It's not about color.
It's not even one of them black bitches that got the stupid eyelash.
I know.
I
Yeah. I'm about to go get my hair braided. I'm right. Late for my braiding appointment. But what I'm trying to tell you is, it's like, you judge me off of what I look like. Ew! I don't trust, and white girls try to steal my boyfriends too. Like, they always try to steal my boyfriends. Like, I go to parties with my boyfriends, and then the white girls are there. They're so jealous of me. They always try to steal my men. Or they, like, all take pictures together. They don't include me in the pictures. Yeah. They've always been jealous of me. I know white girls. They've always been jealous. Just like last year, like with long story short, ex-boyfriend Paul, he invited a hood rat to beat me up, but wouldn't let his white cousins beat me up. But he hired a ghetto black girl to beat me up.
Google still tracks you in incognito mode. Use DuckDuckGo, a real private browser.
Hey guys, what's up? 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 Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, what's up? Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. I have diarrhea. Hey guys, 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 what's up? Hey guys, 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 hey guys,
But this should be a sign or a warning for people that this could happen to them too. I think that the people that are in control of this, really, they didn't think that residents from Dalton would go, hey, wait a minute, what are you doing? What is this? And we have to hold everybody accountable, because if we don't do that, we'll stay in this rut. And we just have to make sure whoever is in office, no matter who it is, we are not going to stand for.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Tracy Barbie. Brushing your teeth gives you herpes. I would never brush my teeth in my life. Do you ever see brushing my teeth? Nope. If you brush your teeth, you're gonna get herpes. Do not brush your teeth, kids. Kids, do not brush your teeth. You will get herpes all over your gums, all over your teeth. Do not brush your teeth. Brushing your teeth gives you herpes. Herpes. I'm talking big, big herpes. I haven't brushed my teeth in 30 years. 30 years. Guys still kiss me. Guys still kiss me. Yep, they did, because they love me. They love me. Hot 60 white guys love Tracy Barbie. They love me. And like, I haven't brushed my teeth and never will. I haven't brushed my teeth in 30 years. 30 stinking years. Sweet niblets. How do I do it? Don't brush your teeth. You will get herpes if you brush your teeth. Do not brush your teeth. You'll get herpes. That's right. I went there. Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Tracy Barbie.
Tracy Barbie. PD.
Stop laughing, Cody. Go right. Hey guys, what's up? It's me, Tracy Barbie. Cody, I can't stop laughing. Why? Stop laughing.
Honored.
The amazing place to live in. God bless you and thank you for being here today.
Speaking, I don't know.
I don't even live in Maryland anymore. I don't live in Maryland.
RV. I'm not gonna say where, but I don't live in an RV. I don't even live in Maryland anymore. I don't live in Maryland. I live in an RV. I'm not gonna say where, but I don't live in an RV. Alone. I told you I don't fucking need roommates. I live alone with the guy, and I did not live with my mom.
Alright guys, it's 1:30, so I think I'm gonna wrap up this vlog, or not vlog, this stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and yeah, remember to change your clock tonight if you haven't. I already did change my clock already, so I got that over with. It's currently at 1:30, but I changed it so it says 12:30, but push clocks backwards. We gain an hour of sleep, which is good. So yeah, so hope you enjoyed this stream, and I'll see you guys next Saturday. So yeah, so see you later, everyone.
Easter eggs, surprises on her.
See you later, Adrian M, Tan Man, a little bit goofy, random videos, Hudson Graham, Desmond Pineda, Chris TV. Yeah, fortunately it has to end at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. I'm just gonna relax the rest of the night, drink my beers, and yeah. Yes.
It was an afternoon in August with salt in the air. The showgirl hit post, sending special pictures everywhere.
And yeah.
Buzz in your pocket, a ding in your purse.
Beers get a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Can't wait to do next Saturday's stream.
About what she wants to say. I think
And yeah.
her audience to be thoughtful about what they want to say. And maybe it's not the same thing as what she's talking about, but that people are really taking responsibility for their own.
Don't know what else to say, so and see you later, everyone else. So yeah, bye guys. Ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.